On January 30th, 2019, YouTuber Lewis Clark and a few friends filmed themselves exploring an abandoned hospital. It started off feeling fun and exciting, but it ended up turning into something that would seriously impact one of their lives.
And we're ready to explore. We've already entered the place. It's quite eerie, it's quite dingy, but we're gonna go around, we're gonna have a look.
I have my stick.
Why have you got your stick, Rob?
I always have a stick.
Why do you always have a stick?
When idiots like you try to make me jump.
I'll break the lock.
It won't come up.
I think it's locked. There's loads of documents here.
Cool. Is that your protection?
I take it you've employed.
They could already tell this place felt different from the others they had explored, but none of them had any idea how bad things were about to get next.
Shining light in my eye. Did I scare you, Rob?
Yeah,
He just walked into it. Jesus Christ. Wait, what? There's someone in there. No, there's not.
Hello?
You alright?
You alright?
You alright, pal?
Jeez, we're filming video.
We can't. He's alright, yeah?
Zoom in on him.
What the
Sam?
What was that?
Mate, move, Rob.
Get it up, just get it out, Rob. Just get
What
it
has
out.
he done? Has he tried to
Get
get
it
me?
out. Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. Don't move. Just go get him, just go get him, do something. Go get him.
Oh, what is it? Let me see that. Let me see that. Get Sam out. Where is it? Oh, is that a proper? That's
Still from there. Keep still from there. I don't know.
Is he? Is he? Right. Okay.
I don't know. You should probably take him off.
Ooh. Now.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
check.
Go. Bailey, have you found him?
Wait, what? You know where you got me?
Right. I can't remember the way out.
A lot of people think needles are more terrifying than any weapon out there. They can spread serious diseases like HIV and different types of hepatitis, and they might even carry harmful substances. Once they understood how serious things were, they knew they had to move fast.
I got him on camera. He just went for him and just stuck him. I don't know, but you're panicking. You're right.
You want to try and squeeze it out.
Which?
Yeah, but he could. No, I'm not trying to alarm anything, right? But potentially, if that's a used, you're going to have a lot of problems.
Yeah, Lewis, alright, mate. We know we're fully aware.
So why don't we?
I can't even see what's going on now. So, do we try and tell him? Go on, let's just get him up to the A&E.
There's Bailey there. Rob, I'm sorry. We're going to have to leave you. We're going to get Sam to hospital. Right, I'm going to take him up there. Miles, do you want to stay with him or whatever? Do you want to come with me, whatever? Come on, Sam. Is it painful?
I don't know, it's just a weird burn.
Bit burning. You have got a bit about your neck.
Thankfully, Sam avoided any major harm, but the situation had the potential to escalate very quickly. The footage captures every mountaineer's worst nightmare, the moment the ground vanishes. On May 19, 2014, though often discussed in reports from 2017, climate researcher Dr. John All was navigating a snow-covered area on Himlung Himal in Nepal when he suddenly plummeted 70 feet into a hidden crevasse.
Well, I'm pretty well. I fell through that hole. Thankfully, I didn't keep falling that way. I got trapped here instead of this ledge, my arm I can't use. I'm gonna have to somehow climb out that way. Oh, I can't go that way at all. Gotta stop on this ledge. Oh. Oh. How the f do I get back up there though? Oh.
After slamming onto a narrow ledge, the fall finally stops, but the situation is dire. A useless right arm, suspected broken ribs, and the looming threat of internal bleeding make every movement agonizing. Breathing is strained, and the voice on the recording is shaky, fading in and out as the reality of the isolation sets in. There is no team, no rope, and no backup coming to the rescue. The only thing left is a camera to document the ordeal and a massive vertical wall of ice standing between the ledge and survival.
Look easy, that's my hole I fell through. That's my path I'm gonna try. It doesn't look easy, but that's all I can do. I don't have a right arm. Oh, so I can't get out this way. It's too soft. I can't talk because I have a broken rib, I think. Or my chest is filling with or something. So I fell all the way down there. I've crawled out through here. So I can't get out that way. So I'm gonna have to crawl through there. Try and climb up out through this thing. Hopefully I can get out. I'm so close now. Oh, I hurt bad. But I gotta get out. I can't use my right arm. Oh, I'm so close. It's gonna be so easy if I don't work your right arm. Oh. Climbed all the way. Over, up, over. So close.
The ascent begins with a grueling, one-handed climb where every single movement is calculated. The strain is audible in every word spoken, as planning each move out loud becomes a tool for survival. Constant testing of holds reveals soft, unstable ice, leading to dead ends that require adjusting and trying all over again. Despite every grip feeling temporary and the immense physical toll, progress continues until safety is finally reached. Watching the footage afterward highlights how close death really was. A single slip, a failed hold, or an overwhelming wave of pain would have ended everything with no one there to provide help. Meet Mo Sargi, a popular YouTuber known for exploring everything from abandoned cabins to remote forests. On April 25th, 2025, he set out on what he described as a simple solo trip to test his new e-bike, explore a few trails, and possibly camp overnight. However, it didn't take long for the trip to take an unexpected turn.
Into that fresh patch of snow. Here goes nothing, mama. Whoa! What the heck? That is crazy. I literally thought I would have fallen.
The trails were uneven and covered in puddles that seemed shallow but weren't. His feet quickly became soaked and cold, making him consider ending the trip early. Despite this, he continued searching for a campsite, but each spot he checked was muddy, flooded, or unusable. After several failed attempts, he decided to head to a different location, the haunted doll forest. When he arrived, not much had changed since his last visit.
Yo. All right, we got some dolls here, all over the trees there. The creepy ones. Oh my God, I cannot believe they're still here after all these years. And the extra creepy ones are just back down this way. Whoa. Look at this. Back to the creepy dolls. If you've missed my doll forest series in the past, I've done a lot of videos out here. And there's just so many freaking creepy dolls. Like, look at this. And this. And this. So many of them.
The dolls weren't just in the trees. They appeared in other places as well.
It's always a creepy time when you're walking in the forest and you find legs of another doll. And more parts of a doll. Freaking creepy. Yeah. This one over here. Oh. Whoa. Holy.
Soon after, he heard a strange sound echoing through the forest.
Right? What the f is that? Hello? Did that sound like a dog? Or was that a coyote? Hello? This place. Like, I genuinely hate this place. Yeah, that just sounded like a dog or something.
It wasn't a howl or a typical scream. It was sharper, more abrupt, like a distant bark. Uneasy, he returned to his campsite and started preparing dinner. That's when he felt it, the distinct sense that something nearby was watching him.
Yo, guys, I think I'm being stalked by an animal. What is that? Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a porcupine. That's a big one. Yo, I've never seen one in real life. Yeah, I seen something like heading my way. I was kind of laying down, waiting for that fire to calm down. And I seen something heading my way. And at first I thought it was like a little black bear or something. But then I'm like, what the hell is that thing? I don't see any logs. I just see a lot of like tiny sticks. What is that? Shh. What are you? Shh. Animal. There's something there. That's an animal, right? Like that is... I am seeing an animal. That's an animal. There's something there. It's not moving. What is that? Oh, what the f... Oh. Ew. Oh my god. What the f is that? Yeah, I just heard some coyotes. Something smells really bad over there. Oh, what the f is this? Oh my god. No. Oh my god, no way. No. That's a dog.
Mo stepped outside once more to survey the area and saw something that made him freeze. A body was lying on the ground, looking like it had been placed there recently. As he leaned in to get a closer look, blood smeared onto the stick he was holding.
Oh, you poor thing. Ew, it's missing its face. Oh, it's decapitated. What? Jesus Christ. Now it makes sense why we heard a dog screaming earlier. Holy. There's like... But then there's a head. Oh no, that is a dog. That's disgusting. What, man? Why? Like, what would compel someone to do such a...
At that moment, he reevaluated the sound he had heard earlier. It probably wasn't a coyote. The situation appeared recent, and whoever or whatever was responsible had left the body in the open. Feeling uneasy, he decided to leave.
I'm packing my... man. I'm already tired as... Like, all day I've been at this. Biking, hiking, making a fort. I'm just exhausted, and now this just messed up my brain. I feel so bad. Like, guys, you guys know me. I don't have, like, a dog, but I love animals. You know, I used to have cats. Dogs, they're like our friends. You know what I mean? Like, why would somebody want to hurt a dog? I'm sorry. I can't continue this. I can't do this. Like, I don't have it in me to camp out here tonight knowing someone was here and they decapitated an animal. And we caught the sound of it on camera when we were at the dolls earlier. That's just too much. That's where I draw the line. I'm gonna pack.
He gathered his gear, keeping a wary eye on the tree line as he made his way back to the parking lot. His mind was set. It was time to leave. A strange discovery on a beach quickly caught people's attention when thick white foam covered the shoreline, and the ocean water looked unusually pale, almost as if some kind of chemical or natural reaction was happening offshore. Soon after, something drifted in from the water and washed up on the sand. As the person filming moved closer, it turned out to be a hammerhead shark, but something about it looked disturbing. Part of its head appeared to be eaten away or badly decayed, as if something had been feeding on it, while the rest of the body remained mostly intact. The shark's recognizable hammer-shaped head could still be seen, which made the condition of the body even more unsettling. The unusual state of the water, the thick foam on the beach, and the eerie appearance of the shark left many people wondering what really happened to it and how it ended up like that. On November 27, 2023, urban explorer Mo Sargi returned to an abandoned school on his own, trying to find a wallet he thought he had lost during an earlier visit. The place already had a creepy past for him, especially after someone had written his name on a wall before, almost like he was being watched, which made the whole situation feel even more tense and unsettling.
Game plan is right now is to search every corner, every crevice of this whole place. Hello, is there anybody here? I'm not trying to hurt nobody. I just want to look for my wallet. I did go through here the last time I was here, so maybe my wallet is here somewhere. Yo, everything kind of like got destroyed since I was here last. Oh, look, a glove. Look at this. There's like an actual glove that belonged to somebody. Hello? Anyone in here?
What made it even more terrifying was that he didn't even notice a man sleeping right behind him in the room, which could have ended really badly. But it didn't take long before Mo started to realize he definitely wasn't alone in that building.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. There's someone here. Oh. There's someone here. Okay, I'm gonna stay quiet. I'm gonna stay in the dark room. Oh, no, there's someone there. What? There's a man stealing stuff. I need to get the hell out of here. Shit, he's coming back, he's coming back. It's a homeless guy. I'm so scared.
As he quietly watched the man, whether he was homeless, a squatter, or something else, moving through the hallway, he stayed hidden and didn't make a sound. But when he finally decided it was time to get out, things suddenly took a turn.
Stop! Oh, shit. Up there. I'm gonna turn off my lights. I just fell down the stairs. I'm up where I think I left my wallet. The roof is locked. I can't get out from here. He's blocking. Yeah.
Go away! I got my machete. I got my machete, you piece. He's on drugs. Get out of here. She's coming. Oh! What's happened? Oh my God.
Even now, no one knows who the man was who followed and chased Mo. His real intentions are still unknown, but whatever they were, they probably weren't good at all. While fishing out in the open ocean, this group of anglers ended up hooking something unbelievable.
I don't even know how to do this. Oh! Look at his fins, first of all. This is like, oh my, that's bigger than a basketball. Look at this, my hand. Oh my God!
At first, they had no idea what it was, because it was huge and powerful. Eventually, it became clear they had caught a grouper, one of the biggest fish in the sea. Some, like the Goliath grouper, can grow over 8 feet long and weigh more than 800 pounds. These fish are known for their incredible strength and sudden bursts of energy, sometimes yanking fishermen around or diving straight into the depths in seconds. Successfully bringing one in is a serious achievement. Back in July 2012, a YouTube user called 11MOAX uploaded a video that somehow pulled in over 3 million views, which, for once, actually makes sense. It shows a climber halfway up Kennedy's Gully in Ouray Ice Park, Colorado, while some people above him casually watch and record. Everything looks normal for a moment, until they realize something he doesn't. The ice beneath him is rapidly giving way. What happens next turns into a seriously nerve-wracking rescue caught on camera.
He's losing his.
Hey, we got a rope if you want it.
You want a rope?
We're setting up for rappel. Can you hang on?
That'd be great.
We'd love to do that. You stable there? There? Yeah. Just set it down.
Do you have something to clip a loop into?
What's that?
Do you have something to clip a loop into?
I got you set right here.
That's not, let's get this. Is that a walker?
Yep.
Hang on a second, dude. This one isn't fixed.
Well, I'm clipped in.
Put them on belay. Do you have them on belay?
Yep, put them on belay. Hang on a second.
Do you have them on belay?
Hang on. You're not on belay yet, but we're getting there.
Can you clip that to your harness?
Okay, you're on. Yeah, you're clipped right there in too. Okay, you've got them there?
Hold on, I will.
Okay, you're golden.
Wait.
Thank you very much. Wait.
Wait. Let's put this up here. Put it under the beam just to redirect.
He's climbing, he's falling.
And then it finally gives. The ice breaks, and he falls, saved at the last second by the rope catching him. From above, you hear the same phrase repeated again and again. Got him, got him, got him. It's not cheering, more like relief, like they're trying to convince themselves he actually made it.
Oh, God. There, tell me who was what.
Yeah, good.
Okay. You're not going anywhere. Still got you. So we're setting up. Hold on, I got you. Keep walking up.
I'll push that, don't worry.
Why don't we do a 3-to-1 pulley. I've got a pulley in the back of my harness.
Can you get over that ice to your right, maybe?
What's that?
That ice to your right, maybe? You halfway, Courtney?
Well, if we fix it into the line,
Yeah, I just...
fix this into the line, and then no matter what happens, we can't get dropped.
Good.
And then when you come up here, there's running water. So don't be surprised. That was not a moment too soon.
Damn, thank you.
Well, we knew what it was like when we came up this morning. Come on, come up here and rest. Come and rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna come underneath it.
I still got you. It's okay.
The moment of reaching the top brings an immediate release of built-up pressure, marked by nervous laughter and reminders to breathe. The intense tension that had defined the preceding minutes suddenly vanishes as safety is reached. However, reviewing the footage reveals a terrifying reality regarding the timing of the rescue. Had the rope been clipped even a few seconds later, the outcome would have been catastrophic, making the margin between survival and disaster incredibly thin. In a clip posted by the YouTube channel Squatch TV, two campers head out to an old deserted train bridge late at night to look for wildlife.
It's hard to tell with the wind, but it almost sounded like something definitely made some kind of noises over there. So we're gonna check it out. Occasionally snowmobilers come through here, but other than that, it's pretty remote. This is an abandoned train bridge. Okay. I almost kind of don't want to go back over there. Yeah, my brother said he heard some weird things, but that's pretty weird. I've never heard a grizzly bear sound like that before. Whew. You got like chills going down your spine?
Yup.
I hope the camera got that. Technically, this train bridge is trespassing, so no one comes by here anymore. That's why we come here late at night to search for animals, stuff like that. But there's no people back here.
As they walk along the worn railroad tracks, they catch a strange sound coming from far off, something they don't recognize. It slowly grows louder, shifting through the trees as it moves closer.
We can take that one path up here.
Yeah.
Is that right there?
Yeah. Take to the babies. Oh, baby.
Okay, I don't even want to go. I don't even want to. What the hell was that? Dude. Should we?
You got,
Do it for the video?
you got your knife?
Yeah, but what the? That's the deer tracks. Oh, did you ever hear like a rabbit get? They
Yeah.
sound pretty
That was too loud though.
far to turn back.
Yeah.
We can turn back, really. Shh. I should have my fucking rifle. Dang people think I'm night hunting. Holy. Alright, let's keep. Yeah. So we've been hearing some really shit, dude. I'm only giving it like maybe 5 more minutes. So we're walking. Yeah. We're in the middle of the woods, about half an hour from my house. I only got a knife, but that's not gonna stop the grizzly bear or whatever this is. Yeah. It's coming from up there. I don't even know if I want to. We'll see what it is, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, this is like something unknown.
Let's be safe how long we're out here, because I think there's a storm coming. It's getting real windy.
Alright. Okay.
Go. That's pretty loud. That's close.
Okay. Same way.
I know. Oh, go! It's coming! Oh crap! Wait! Don't wait! Go! Wait! Holy! I think I saw it! Go! 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 Oh crap! Bro, wait, where is it?
Okay, we're far enough away. I don't know what the is.
Hurry up. I'm turning off the camera.
They take off without turning around, focused only on getting as far away as possible from whatever might be out there. Instead of hanging around to figure it out, they trust their instincts and leave. A hunter had placed a trail camera in a forest during the fall when it captured something unusual. The footage shows 2 dark figures walking upright through the trees. Their shapes can be seen, but there are no clear details. The camera stays still as they move across the frame. Because the image quality is poor and there's no context, it's impossible to tell what the figures are, and no other footage or information was ever found. A video reportedly filmed in the frozen wilderness of Siberia shows a lone explorer discovering a strange creature trapped inside the ice. As the camera records the moment, the explorer speaks in an unfamiliar dialect, making the situation feel even more mysterious. The frozen figure looks very similar to the typical image people associate with aliens, with an unusual body shape that doesn't resemble any known animal. The creature appears lifeless but incredibly well preserved by the ice, making it difficult to determine how long it has been there. Because ice can preserve things for long periods of time, it raises the possibility that the body could have been hidden there for many years without anyone knowing. The discovery sparked speculation about extraterrestrial life and questions about whether beings like this might have visited Earth before. Some people believe the footage could be a hoax, while others connect it to recent discussions about possible alien life, leaving the mystery open to interpretation. In February 2024, YouTuber The Fam went to explore an abandoned plant-growing operation that still showed signs of recent police activity, with evidence bags dated early January and leftover equipment like soil, lights, and organic fertilizer still sitting in boxes. But it didn't take long for him to realize why people avoided the place altogether.
My anxiety's pretty high right now, guys. It's a lot different doing this by yourself. Anyone here? Whoa. Could have sworn I just heard a noise over there. Crazy. You're not alone. I am so freaked out right now. Alright guys, so normally we go that way. Or do we go this way? I don't even know. Whoa. What the hell? Oh, it's water. Oh, God. That freaked me out a little bit. What the hell was that? Did you guys hear that? Hello? You're not funny. I'm gonna go find out. There's no way I can stay the night knowing that there's somebody here doing this. What the? Where's that coming from? Is that coming from the morgue? Or is that coming from back here? Now there's noise up there. What the hell's going on? Hello? Ah! Oh my God! What the hell? Dude, what in the hell, guys? This isn't funny.
After hearing loud noises echoing throughout the building and pushing deeper inside, he returned to a hallway, only to notice something standing there in the darkness.
Oh man, this place is so freaking creepy. Alright. Oh, this thing is moving. What the hell? Whoa. What was that? Did you guys hear that? I just fell in a hole. And I just broke my camera. And I just skinned myself up. Look at this. Look at this freaking... How the... There was like a board across here and I stepped in it. I went straight down, guys. I don't even find a bottom to that. Soaking wet. I went this whole leg all the way up to here, went in here. And then my elbow hit. Oh my gosh. Freaking camera. Oh, so wet. Guys, I don't know what I did with my camera, but it's all busted up. Oh man. Alright guys, I'm getting out of here. My leg is on fire right now. My elbow is on fire. I don't know what the hell is up with this place. I don't know. I got things thrown at me. Maybe something was warning me not to come back in there. I don't even know if I can get out this way, guys. My camera's toast. I broke my camera. I'm gonna have to use my phone.
While trying to understand what was happening, things suddenly took a turn when he stepped onto a weak part of the floor and fell into a hole. He landed hard, hurting his leg and elbow, and his camera got completely damaged. The fall left him shaken and in pain. On top of that, he felt like something was being thrown at him or trying to scare him away, making the situation even more intense. Realizing it wasn't safe anymore, he decided to leave the building and got out as quickly as he could. A video uploaded by the channel Squatch TV on March 1st, 2022, presents a scenario that remains difficult to explain. The footage features two men late at night near an abandoned train bridge, located in a remote forest area roughly 30 minutes away from any residential housing. Although the original intent was to observe local wildlife, the atmosphere shifts rapidly as a sense of being watched by something in the woods takes hold.
It's hard to tell with the wind, but it almost sounded like something definitely made some kind of noises over there. So we're gonna check it out. Occasionally snowmobilers come through here, but other than that, it's pretty remote. This is an abandoned train bridge. Okay. I almost kind of don't want to go back over there. Yeah, my brother said he heard some weird things, but that's That's pretty weird. I've never heard a grizzly bear sound like that before. Whew. You got like chills going down your spine?
Yup.
I hope the camera got that. Technically, this train bridge is trespassing, so no one comes by here anymore. But we come here late at night to search for animals, stuff like that. But there's no people back here. You take that one path up here.
Yeah.
Is that right there?
Yeah. Take to the babies. Oh, baby.
Okay, I don't even want to go. I don't even want to. What the hell was that?
Weird sounds start carrying through the wind, distant and off in a way that immediately feels wrong. Someone points out it doesn't match anything they've ever heard from a grizzly, and suddenly the whole vibe changes as they keep moving.
I should have my rifle. People think I'm night hunting. Holy shit. Alright, let's keep moving.
Yeah.
So we've been hearing some really fucking spooky shit, dude. I'm only giving it like maybe 5 more minutes. So we're walking.
Yeah.
We're in the middle of the woods, about half an hour from my house. I only got a knife, but that's not gonna stop the grizzly bear or whatever this is. So, it's coming from up there. I don't even know if I want to. We'll see what it is, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, this is like something unknown.
Let's be safe how long we're out here because I think there's a storm coming. It's getting real windy.
Alright. Okay.
Go. That's pretty loud. That's close.
Okay. So maybe.
I know. Oh, go! It's coming! Oh crap! Wait! Don't wait! Go! Wait! Holy! I think I saw it! Go! 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 Oh crap! Bro, wait, where's it?
Then everything flips in a split second. Whatever's out there suddenly rushes at them and they bolt. The camera shakes all over the place as they tear through the dark, yelling, trying to stay together and just get away. Not long after, the recording cuts, with one of them saying he's shutting the camera off. You never actually see what was in the woods that night, but the panic in their voices doesn't feel fake, whether it was a bear, a moose, or something else entirely. Dustin Frazier, an outdoor explorer known for his solo trips to remote forests and off-grid spots, shares a chilling video from March 7th, 2026. In the dark of night, he walks through a secluded forest in the US, heading toward an old camper he bought months ago. He mentions it's been a while since his last visit and that he's just checking on the camper's condition.
Check on it, make sure everything's good, and what is that? Okay. I don't know if that was like...
When Dustin reaches the camper, he quickly shows its state. The tarp covering it has partially come off, and he notes that it definitely needs some attention after being left untouched for so long. Standing by the camper, Dustin calls out into the forest. Almost immediately, he notices some movement in the trees, which unsettles him, as it feels like something nearby responded to his voice. Moments later, more movement catches his attention deeper in the woods. Uneasy, Dustin tries to snap a photo in that direction, hoping to capture whatever is causing the disturbances. What started as a simple check on the abandoned campers quickly turns tense as Dustin sees large, unexplained movement in the forest. While he initially thinks it could be wildlife, the size and consistency of the activity make him uncertain. Without a clear sighting, the encounter ends with Dustin staying cautious, trying to document whatever might be moving through the trees. A massive and intimidating insect caught someone's attention, and its appearance alone looked like something straight out of a monster movie. The creature had large, patterned wings and huge claw-like mandibles extending from its head, making it seem dangerous at first glance. Surprisingly, the person even picked it up, though it looked like it could easily bite or sting. The insect turned out to be a Dobson fly, a strange but mostly harmless species. The long jaws, especially on males, are mainly used for attracting mates and aren't strong enough to seriously harm humans. Dobson flies are usually found near rivers or streams and live only a few days as adults, spending most of their lives underwater as larvae called hellgrammites, which are often used as fishing bait. Despite its frightening appearance, the insect is simply a short-lived, prehistoric-looking creature trying to complete its life cycle. On August 11th, 2023, YouTuber Dan Bell explored an abandoned school late at night, but as he went further inside, it became clear the place was not truly empty. There were clear signs that people had been staying there, and some of what they were doing pointed towards strange and illegal activity happening behind the scenes.
Oh. Okay, this is the scariest stairwell I've ever seen, anywhere. Yeah. Calvin Whiting, 11923.
Oh.
Needles everywhere.
They found obvious signs that someone had been staying up on the school's second roof. Gloves tossed on the floor, a bag of personal stuff left behind, and syringes spread all around. With every new find, the vibe got heavier and more intense, like something wasn't right at all. It felt like the spot of a drug user, or maybe something even more disturbing, but no one knew for sure yet. And soon enough, it became clear that whatever had been happening inside that building was not just illegal, but way worse than anyone expected.
This is out of a horror movie in here. There's everywhere.
Yeah. It's not good.
They someone to this chair.
Oh, you reckon?
Look.
I have. What? Look at this one. There's someone to this chair. Look at it. It's got tied. Goodness.
Someone was tied down to this.
Oh my God. That's just fucked up.
I don't think this. No, I don't think this was a willing thing. I think
something sinister.
yeah. Someone was tied down to that chair.
Yeah, no doubt.
And the condoms with the everywhere.
Yeah. That's just weird.
Wow. It's fun finding a sick rape room.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly. This is.
it's making me freak out a little bit.
But when they passed by the building again on another day, they noticed even more unsettling signs that squatters had been there. This time, it looked like someone had actually tried to cover up the disturbing and filthy things they had done inside.
Drew and Werner and I had used to go into the building had been boarded up. But next to that door was another door that had been boarded up, and someone had ripped the board off of that door. Curiosity got the best of me, and I went into the building again, and lo and behold, the chair that was sitting there with the cord on it had been moved to a pile of trash into another room, and most of the condoms had been picked up and thrown away. So whoever was using that room for whatever purpose came back to clean it up. Of all the trash in this place on the first floor and second floor, that's the only thing they cleaned up, were the and the chair.
They kept looking around the building for a little while longer, but nothing else came close to how disturbing that chair and the area around it were. Even now, no one really knows what actually happened there, and the whole thing is still a mystery. A group of fishers was out drifting in the open ocean when they suddenly noticed a huge shape moving under the water. The shape kept moving slowly just under the surface. As the boat followed along, they finally saw what it was: a manta ray. Manta rays are usually harmless and known for being calm and gentle, so it was a pretty amazing thing to witness. A man was having a calm day fishing when he spotted something confusing that left him scratching his head, not knowing what it was. He later uploaded the video to Reddit to see if anyone could explain it. In the clip, people can be heard reacting in shock and trying to understand what they are seeing, and later, a commenter gave a logical explanation that it was likely a crayfish that crawled into a fish skull while molting, but got trapped once its shell hardened, making it a rare and strange moment of nature caught by pure chance. This video talks about a disturbing incident involving a young girl back in February 2012. Joshua's daughter, who is the focus of the video, was alone in her bedroom late at night. Around midnight, she suddenly started crying, even though she was supposed to be asleep. In the short time between her crying and her mother getting to the room, the security camera captured something genuinely unsettling. Almost like something was controlling her, the girl crawls across the floor and goes under the bed. Even though she's crying and calling for her mother, her movements seem forced, like she isn't in control. Not long after, Joshua's wife comes in and pulls her out, and things finally settle. But the next day, in broad daylight, the camera captures something else that can't be explained. As soon as the girl walks into the room, a strange voice can be heard. Right after that, she drops the paper in her hands and quietly crawls back under the bed, almost as if she's following a command. The voice in the room seems to say something like, "Get under the bed," and she reacts like she's obeying it. While she's underneath, she starts saying disturbing things. Joshua checked under the bed himself, but there was nothing there. After that, her parents got so worried that they began sleeping in the same room with her. Even then, her behavior didn't stop. She would stare into space and respond as if someone was there, and at times, a man's voice could be faintly heard near her. These incidents kept happening for a while, then suddenly stopped after about 4 months, just as unexpectedly as they started. Lomar returns to one of the eeriest places in Nova Scotia, the Caribou Mines wildlands. Known for camping alone in locations most people wouldn't even drive past, he isn't just chasing ghosts this time. Locals have whispered for decades about a territorial creature living there, one that no one has been able to identify. The area's history is unsettling enough. Once home to one of the province's most productive gold mines, it's now an overgrown ghost town. Nature has reclaimed most of the buildings, with the few remaining ones rotting under moss and silence. But for Lomar, it isn't the decay that unnerves him, it's the stillness.
Rambunctious, a little out of control. I get it though, she's been in the car for 1 hour and 17 minutes. That's how far I drove from the city. I'm still kind of wondering if there's a species of Bigfoots or like an animal that just, you have to kind of go into the depths of the wildlands, you know? I know, baby. We'll run around soon, okay? Yeah, we'll run around soon. Almost there, actually. Yeah, I know she sounds like a moaning donkey, but that's all right. Hold up there, Kiki. All right, screw it. You can have the window down. We're just going to get attacked by... Yeah, see, Kiki? Yeah, no way. So I would 100% have the windows down, but she is crazy. She's letting in all of the flies. Look at them on that freaking window right there.
The forest feels unnervingly quiet, and as soon as Lomar steps out of the car, that oppressive feeling returns. A sharp, animalistic cry echoes through the trees. Unlike any local wildlife, he discovers a massive round print in the mud with shapes resembling fingers more than claws. Whatever it wasn't a deer or a bear. As night falls, the tension deepens.
So, see that? See that like little dot right there? That's what I saw. Jesus, hell. Oh, I thought I just like had a spear rush up to me. What is that? I think that's a handprint or some sort of finger thing. Yeah, that's a palm, bro. That's literally a palm. What the hell is that? Is that a foot? Is that a foot? Like it literally looks like a backwards hand or a foot. I'm trying to get this like perfectly lit for you guys, but it looks like from this way like a foot. Bro, what the hell? That's what hit the thing. That's what hit the thing, man. Yeah. That big sound, that's what hit the thing.
At one point, Lomar glimpses something dark moving shoulder high through the brush. His dog, Kiki, is restless, barking at shadows and growling at nothing, pressing against him as if waiting for trouble. Lomar keeps the mood casual for the camera, even cooking dinner, but there's an undercurrent he can't hide. This forest doesn't just feel strange, it feels unwelcoming.
So many bugs got in. Okay, I'm hearing something. That was definitely something. I just don't know how far I can go. This is not looking good. Okay, I'm looking for the turnaround point. Where is that? Did I pass? That's it. Where am I going right now?
The night concludes without any dramatic events, no creature emerging from the shadows. Instead, there's a lingering feeling of being watched, and the only reason the night remains quiet is that they decided to leave. A camper started hearing strange noises around his campsite, so he grabbed his camera and went to investigate. While recording, he noticed something disturbing.
Ooh, no.
A pale, human-like figure crouched behind some bushes, moving slowly as if trying not to be seen. The person who uploaded the video claimed it might be a skinwalker and said the area is known for sightings like that. However, he never explained what happened after that moment. Did the creature disappear, or did the camper manage to escape somehow? Because of that missing part, many viewers were left wondering if the whole thing was even real. YouTuber Educated was out walking at night when he came across a building known locally as the Factory, a place that had always felt eerie in his neighborhood, even before his family moved there. He mentioned that in over 30 years, he had never seen a single person or vehicle enter or leave it. The factory was said to have produced light bulb circuits before being abandoned, likely after the company either moved away or shut down completely.
So I'm here in front of the Leviton factory, which has been closed for some time. I was just going to walk to drop off a Netflix. All of a sudden I see a bunch of flashing lights inside this building. I have confirmed by looking inside that the fire alarm has gone off. I don't know if some kind of drill or some kind of mechanical failure, or if there's an actual fire in there, but it's a little scary. I'm not sure if anyone's in that building right now. I'm not sure if the fire department's gonna come, but it'd be pretty bad if there was a fire in this building because my house isn't that far away. And the lights are flashing in more than one wing of the building. I don't hear any sound, which is strange. Normally the sound of a fire alarm going off is deafening. And it looks like there's one light on there. Could be somebody in an office, but who knows? Light on. Stairwell, don't see it.
He noticed flashing lights inside the abandoned Leviton factory and realized the fire alarm was going off, but there was no sound at all. With lights appearing in different parts of the building and no sign of anyone inside, the whole situation felt strange and unsettling. So what was really happening in there? A system glitch, or was someone actually inside? A woman was out for an early morning beach walk around 6 a.m. when she spotted something strange in the sand.
I mean, this doesn't look like there was a mermaid sleeping here. Like, look at that.
A large imprint was found in the sand that looked like a fishtail. It was clear and well-defined, with curved edges and markings that did not seem random. The size of it suggested something much bigger than the usual fish found near the shore. What made it even stranger was the lack of tracks or signs nearby showing how it got there. It left people wondering what kind of marine animal could have caused it, although it may have simply been a shape formed naturally by the water. Mark, known online as Donnie Drunkard, has a basement that's been the focus of strange activity for years. He's recorded multiple shadow figures over time and regularly shares live paranormal investigations on his YouTube channel. In this part, a few of the more recent moments spotted by viewers during his live streams are being looked at.
Here's an example where we all saw the same thing, but coming up here, this is one of the cool examples. This is where I saw a shadow that shouldn't have been there. But this was lightened up by Jilly McCree's Kelly, and she did a good job, because if you look to the door at the right, you see that little, there is an anomaly. This one is subtle, but it's there nonetheless. Okay, this one was really freaky because I was messing around with frequency, whether it be EMF or pulsing light frequency, audio frequency. And by flashing lights, somebody I don't remember who it is. Please forgive me, but they sent that in. That, whatever you want to call it, wasn't behind me in any of the other clips. But I mean, the footage is up there to where you can go and lighten it up yourself, whatever it is. And
A smaller shadow figure appears to pass straight through the wall. In earlier clips, viewers also thought they saw the same figure disappear through a vent in the hallway, making the whole moment especially unsettling.
it's like it's running into the other room through the wall, or not, or just going there. But that wasn't the case for my. Now this one makes me cry. Thanks again, Kelly, for this one. She lightened this one up. This is the lightened footage, and this is like the coup de grace. She captured this 3 days after the stream. She thought she saw something just around watching, and she lightened it up. Now we'll do a close up, and right there, the SLS was going off. You can't see because of it's brightened, but there is an SLS figure showing there. But watch what happens when there it is. And, you know, something was being picked up in the hallway. But, you know, this kind of helped me believe I was not crazy. This is zoomed in and slowed down. You can clearly see something a white mass moving down the hallway.
What looks like the same shadow figure shows up again in the hallway, this time appearing more gray. It moves along the corridor and seems to pass straight from one wall to the other.
The pattern has been obvious for a while now. EMF has an effect on things. Frequency from my electric guitar has an effect on things and can be used as a catalyst.
Can you wave?
See that? That's it right there. Yeah, I got him. Great. Yeah, I got him. Great. Yeah. That's it right there. Yeah, I got him. Great. Yeah, I got him. Great. Yeah, I got him. Great. I saw it with my eyes.
The activity seems to still be continuing, and he'll likely keep investigating it. Meet Mo Sargi, a popular YouTuber known for exploring everything from abandoned cabins to remote forests. On April 25th, 2025, he set out on what he described as a simple solo trip to test his new e-bike, explore a few trails, and possibly camp overnight. However, it didn't take long for the trip to take an unexpected turn.
Into that fresh patch of snow. Here goes nothing, mama. Whoa! What the heck? That is crazy. I literally thought I would have fallen.
The trails were uneven and covered in puddles that seemed shallow but weren't. His feet quickly became soaked and cold, making him consider ending the trip early. Despite this, he continued searching for a campsite, but each spot he checked was muddy, flooded, or unusable. After several failed attempts, he decided to head to a different location, the haunted doll forest. When he arrived, not much had changed since his last visit.
Yo. All right, we got some dolls here, all over the trees there. The creepy ones. Oh my God, I cannot believe they're still here after all these years. And the extra creepy ones are just back down this way. Whoa. Look at this. Back to the creepy dolls. you've missed my doll forest series in the past, I've done a lot of videos out here. And there's just so many freaking creepy dolls. Like, look at this. And this. And this. So many of them.
The dolls weren't just in the trees. They appeared in other places as well.
It's always a creepy time when you're walking in the forest and you find legs of another doll. And more parts of a doll. Freaking creepy. Yeah. This one over here. Oh. Whoa. Holy.
Soon after, he heard a strange sound echoing through the forest.
Right? What the is that? Hello? Did that sound like a dog? Or was that a coyote? Hello? This place. Like, I genuinely hate this place. Yeah, that just sounded like a dog or something.
It wasn't a howl or a typical scream. It was sharper, more abrupt, like a distant bark. Uneasy, he returned to his campsite and started preparing dinner. That's when he felt it, the distinct sense that something nearby was watching him.
Yo guys, I think I'm being stalked by an animal. What is that? Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a porcupine. That's a big one. Yo, I've never seen one in real life. Yeah, I seen something like heading my way. I was kind of laying down, waiting for that fire to calm down. And I seen something heading my way. And at first I thought it was like a little black bear or something. But then I'm like, what the hell is that thing? I don't see any logs. I just see a lot of like tiny sticks. What is that? Shh. What are you? Shh. Animal. There's something there. That's an animal, right? Like that is... I am seeing an animal. That's an animal. There's something there. It's not moving. What is that? Oh, what the f... Oh. Ew. Oh my god. What the f is that? I just heard some coyotes. Something smells really bad over there. Oh, what the f is this? Oh my god. No. Oh my god, no way. No. That's a dog.
Mo stepped outside once more to survey the area and saw something that made him freeze. A body was lying on the ground, looking like it had been placed there recently. As he leaned in to get a closer look, blood smeared onto the stick he was holding.
Oh, you poor thing. Ew, it's missing its face. Oh, it's decapitated. What? Jesus Christ. Now it makes sense why we heard a dog screaming earlier. Holy. There's like... But then there's a head. Oh no, that is a dog. That's disgusting. What, man? Why? Like, what would compel someone to do such a...
At that moment, he reevaluated the sound he had heard earlier. It probably wasn't a coyote. The situation appeared recent, and whoever or whatever was responsible had left the body in the open. Feeling uneasy, he decided to leave.
I'm packing my man. I'm already tired as like all day I've been at this, biking, hiking, making a fort. I'm just exhausted, and now this just messed up my brain. I feel so bad. Like, guys, you guys know me. I don't have like a dog, but I love animals. You know, I used to have cats. Dogs, they're like our friends. You know what I mean? Like, why would somebody want to hurt a dog? I'm sorry, I can't continue this. I can't do this. Like, I don't have it in me to camp out here tonight knowing someone was here and they decapitated an animal. And we caught the sound of it on camera when we were at the dolls earlier. That's just too much. That's where I draw the line. I'm gonna pack.
He gathered his gear, keeping a wary eye on the tree line as he made his way back to the parking lot. His mind was set. It was time to leave. A video shows a cluttered room where a chair suddenly falls over. In the middle of the room, a toddler sits on the floor, appearing to talk or react to something that isn't visible.
What the hell?
At first, it looks like the child is alone, but moments later, the toddler is suddenly pushed onto its back with arms and legs lifted in the air. There is no one in the frame and nothing visible that could have caused it, making the moment very confusing. It clearly wasn't a normal fall, and the child started crying as if the push hurt. The strange incident led to speculation about an unseen presence in the room. The child's mother even believes the force could be the spirits of 2 other babies that were originally part of the same pregnancy but didn't survive, suggesting they might somehow be interacting with the living child. Meet Bill Ladd, Dig Fellas, a creator who explores the wilderness with his friends, searching for old foundations and forgotten sites. Their trips usually uncover interesting remains, like stone walls and decaying structures, fueled by their interest in history. But one day, things felt different. While hiking deep into the woods along an old wagon trail, expecting to find ruins, they walked for miles in complete silence. Then out of nowhere, they came across something unexpected, a structure with a roof, standing in a place where nothing should have been.
Yeah, that's a good sign. A stone wall might be something.
There is something right there. Look like a roof or something right there.
Oh yeah. Dude.
Yeah.
Dude, we're 2 miles in the woods. Why is there no roof out here? What the heck?
What's that?
Maybe it's an old hunting shack or something.
Oh no. Mira mi gente. Ahí hay una casita de las antiguas.
Look how they had everything all locked up, like they were locking someone in here.
Mira si pueden ver.
As they got closer, they realized it was an abandoned cabin. The windows were covered, and the doors were tightly secured, almost like it wasn't just meant to keep people out, but possibly to keep someone inside. Even though it felt off, they still managed to get in and stepped into the dark, broken down interior. The air felt thick and still, and the place gave off an immediate sense of unease. In one of the rooms, they came across an old metal bed frame, but what really disturbed them were the ropes hanging from the ceiling, tied in a way that looked like nooses.
Oh, damn. There's a bed in there still. What? This is messed up, dude.
Ahí hay una cama, señores. Yeah, I know, right? Looks like, wow, that doesn't look good. Looks like somebody himself.
Look at that. What are the ropes all about?
You think I can go inside?
Yeah, go ahead. Is somebody kidnapped or what? Ew, still got his shoes there. Yeah. Dude, look, those ropes are creeping me out. There's a noose on it. Was someone kidnapped in here?
Their thoughts started going in dark directions. Was this a place where someone had taken their own life, or something even worse, like a kidnapping? When they found old newspapers dated 1973, it confirmed the cabin had been abandoned for decades, but strangely, it didn't feel that old. As they moved further inside, checking what looked like a kitchen and another small room, the atmosphere only got heavier. The cabin was filled with old furniture slowly rotting away, hinting at a life that once existed there. Still, they couldn't shake the feeling that this isolated place could have easily been used by someone to hide from the law, or to keep someone trapped.
Yeah, that's what they killed the girl with.
Wow.
Blood
Well, that's not a joke.
No, I know. This is a creepy place. Look at this old...
Señores, si pueden ver, ahí hay un martillo. Ahí hay un martillo.
It is broken up. What the What were they doing? Some like bum was squatting here, kidnapping people.
With ladder right there.
Yeah, this is all antique furniture. This is some weird stuff, dude.
Wow.
Just as they were thinking about the cabin's dark past, something shocking happened. A loud crash filled the room as an old chair suddenly flipped over on its own, like it had been thrown by something they couldn't see.
Let's get that out of here, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the hell?
Oh my God. Oh God. What was that?
What the? Don't.
Oh God.
Jesus, that ain't funny. That thing just flipped open.
Esa vaina sí me asustó y sí valí, gordo.
That's an old chair. Light that chair up. Look at that. That's a cool looking chair. That's probably very collectible, right? Carrying this stuff out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, what the frick? It felt like a freaking hand. It's a piece of wire. What's weird is
That sudden, unexplainable moment hit them with pure fear, almost like the cabin itself was reacting to them and telling them to leave. Still shaken, they kept looking around, but things only got worse. They found a bed that still had blankets on it, even after more than 40 years, as someone had just walked away. Then came the most disturbing part: bags of clothes, some stained with what clearly looked like dried blood.
shirts and stuff still in bags.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I hope that ain't
that's
blood.
blood right there.
Oh,
Allá hay sangre, miren muchachos, por la gran vida, ¿qué pasó
There's
aquí?
blood all over the bed right here too.
Oh God.
Let's get that out of here, dude.
Dude, esto está malo. Aquí hay sangre.
Clothes in a bag.
Esa es sangre. Miren, miren. Yo sabía que algo había pasado aquí. Vámonos de aquí a la baby ya.
I've had enough.
Let's get out of here. Sangre, martillo y cuerdos ahí colgando en una cama abandonada.
They're gonna kill us. They're gonna kill us if they catch us here. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What?
It's a head. A wreck.
What is this? ¿Qué madres es eso?
Scared the crap out of me.
Oh my God.
Friggin' body.
What?
Jesus.
Oh my God, that looks like...
It looks like a real skull.
Wow.
This is nasty. Dude, let's get that.
Wow, it looks like... Oh my God.
That was enough for them. They knew they had to leave right away. They both got out of the cabin, but the questions stayed with them. What really happened there all those years ago? Were the nooses and blood-stained clothes signs of something violent, like a murder or kidnapping? And what made that chair move like that? Was it something unseen, or something even harder to explain? On December 9th, 2019, YouTuber River Cody set out with his girlfriend to explore an abandoned asylum at a hidden location. The building had been decaying for years, filled with graffiti, and was known to be occupied by squatters. Even then, he had no idea what kind of disturbing things were waiting for him inside.
It started raining right when we got here. Somebody just pulled in here.
There's the pot. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna look it up. There's graffiti. This has to be it.
Oh my gosh, this is it. How you feeling?
Yes. There's no way that's an actual like. Can you hear that?
Oh my gosh, look up in there. Oh my goodness. Hi guys, we're here. I'm already waking up. So this is creepy. So apparently people, when they're here, when people are here, apparently they I think there's something else here. I heard something. Do you hear that? I literally hear someone walking and I heard rocks. I heard someone walking in rocks and sniff.
Since the place felt way too unsettling and the atmosphere was becoming more unpredictable, they decided to leave and check out a different spot, hoping for a better experience. But things didn't go as planned. Something unexpected happened next.
Another like entrance. I'm gonna try this way.
As they moved into another part of the building, they came across what looked like a new entrance they hadn't explored yet. But then they realized something unsettling. There was actually a man living inside. Not wanting to risk anything, they quietly left the building without being noticed. A group of friends in Brazil recorded this video at night while they were out fishing. A strange sound can be heard getting louder, almost like something is building up energy. Then suddenly it looks like the object bursts apart in the sky. Another video, filmed during the day by different people, shows a glowing red object flying through the air. Both clips show similar shapes and movement, but since the exact time and location are not clear, it is hard to confirm if they are connected. So the real question is what it actually was. Some guy in a theater in Singapore thought it'd be funny to prank his friend who had gone into the next stall, so he quietly climbed up onto the toilet, planning to peek over and scare him. Instead, he ended up being the one who got a shock.
I know you're just trying to scare me.
When he climbs up and points the camera into the next stall, it's empty, and his friend is nowhere to be seen. Confused, he looks up, and that's when things get disturbing. There's a woman in a white dress clinging to the ceiling corner, pale and lifeless, like gravity doesn't apply to her. She doesn't move or make a sound, just stays there as if she's been waiting. The boy panics, the camera starts shaking, and his phone drops before the recording suddenly cuts off. The clip spreads fast online, leaving people questioning where his friend went and what that figure was. Some think it's staged, but the person who posted it never explained anything or even revealed who he was. Later, paranormal enthusiasts added their own theories, claiming places like bathrooms can act as in-between spaces where strange entities might appear. The video from the It's Bates YouTube channel captures a nighttime forest exploration with camping challenges and spooky paranormal games. It's September 8th, 2022, and two members of the group are gearing up to leave their tent and venture into the forest. The night is cold and pitch black, with the open field providing no cover and the tree line ahead barely visible. As they move forward, distant alarms and faint sounds echo from the surroundings, making it difficult to figure out where they're coming from.
Don't come back because I heard the sound from there earlier.
What if no one comes back?
What the heck is that? Look. Oh, I swear I keep like, seeing things.
I'm not looking at it. No.
Same.
I'm not trying to think about it.
Even though it's the scariest thing ever. Yeah. Wait. This is the construction site. The alarm might go on.
No, but we're not like in the building. Do you hear that?
Yeah, I do. Let's just hide. Crouch, crouch, crouch.
They talk through the rules for their Midnight Demons tag game, attempting to stay calm. However, the silence of the night amplifies every sound as they get closer to the woods, making the atmosphere feel even more tense.
I swear to God. What?
that? What is that?
What?
Yo, this is stipends. Is that a stipends? That's a stipends. Oh my god. Yo. Oh my god. Thank god, stipends. What?
Did you see something?
I don't know, we heard like, we saw like a red thing and then we heard something.
I was in the middle of the field. I was trying to get to you guys. I went to the like forest area back there.
Yeah.
Like all the way back there.
Yeah.
And I swear I heard like.
Wait, you went all the way back there?
Yeah, I was like back there. Like you see this forest, like big trees.
One of the group members suddenly spots what appears to be a red light or figure in the distance, causing everyone to react right away, unsure if it's one of their friends or something else. Later, one member admits to trying to scare the others, but the strange sounds from the forest remain unexplained. The group spends the rest of the night in the tent, discussing what happened during the game. While some moments turned out to be pranks, the darkness, open field, and constant background noises made the experience far more intense than they had anticipated. A TikTok user called The Most Mandy said she was left shaken after reviewing security camera footage from her remote cabin in the woods. The footage showed a woman dressed in white standing outside and speaking in a strange voice, asking to be let in. Since the cabin sits deep in the forest with very few neighbors around, the TikToker couldn't understand who would be out there in the middle of the night dressed like that. After that night, the woman was never seen again. On December 13th, 2019, Mo Sargi went to explore a supposedly haunted high school with a few friends, and what made the night even more unsettling was how the responses from a spirit talker seemed to match up almost perfectly with what they ended up experiencing inside the building.
What happened?
The floor is door over here, so I don't understand how this door slammed.
That door slammed on you?
Yeah, this door slammed on us. But look, it can't even open. It
Yeah.
might open, it just slammed.
Yeah, it's impossible because the door's ground wall and stuff. That can't open. That's weird. So there are other parts to the school. This is it for the top floor, I think. I think I've gone into every room except the Nazi room. Oh, Sargi. Yo. What?
Bro, I just heard like a weird scraping sound.
Yeah, I was writing my name on the wall.
Oh.
Where the heck is this guy going?
Check it out.
Yeah, you be careful up there. That's the attic, and it looks kind of destroyed. Yeah, let me know what's up there.
Alright.
I think I see 2 suitcases up there.
2 suitcases?
Yeah, right above you. There's 2 suitcases. Look, leather ones. I can see them through the wood.
Guys, do you see anything?
Right behind.
Whatever you guys see, I can't see right now because I'm over down here.
Are those suitcases? Go up all the way in there.
I'll go up there.
No?
Alright, fine. You want to go up?
Is that a suitcase behind you? It looks like up top. Stick your head up in there. Go up one more step. Look behind you. It looks like an open suitcase.
Holy. There's no suitcase.
Well, then what is that brown thing behind you?
Brown thing?
Yeah. I can see it. It is a suitcase, right?
Yeah, it's like a luggage bag.
Anything in it?
No.
That is okay, dude. So there's nothing in that suitcase?
Nope, nothing up there. Just like a pile of turds up there. But honestly, it is pretty good. So honestly, it was pretty freaking good.
Yo, I found a room with all over it. Really? Like actually, there was like blood and guts and stuff.
Dude, this was just so freaky.
You didn't see the blood?
Yeah, where's the blood?
I think it was through there, maybe. What? Oh, what the? Oh my god! Oh my god! We just get that on camera. We just got that on camera.
Holy shit! Holy crap! Okay. Oh my god! What the frick?
Hello?
Hello?
Dude, there's literally nobody here. What the? Somebody's moving over there?
Yeah, sure it's me.
What the?
What the f is that? That just fell on me. What the f?
Holy cow, what the was that?
A door just almost fell on me. I gotta review my footage.
Oh my god, that was so close. Holy freaking crap.
I gotta sit down, guys. That was f***ed up.
Bro, that was so dangerous.
I just looked at my footage. Literally, as I'm turning, the door just flipped over, almost hitting me in the head.
Bro, you almost got really badly hurt.
Where were you guys?
I was downstairs, I was taking some pictures, and I heard the loud commotion, I ran up.
Bro, oh my god, you guys missed that. That was insane.
Was it?
Yeah.
This is where someone. Yeah, someone was in here. Somebody in here?
Why is it that?
Tell us your name.
Where?
There. That's there. And there's brain matter in the closet.
Guys?
They found my body.
Oh! What the? They found my body.
Oh
my god.
Hey, look at this, guys.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
I can't believe we just got that.
Body actually got smashed in the head or something.
Who found your body?
What the?
Where did they find your body? If it tells us closet, I'm running out of here. Where did they find your body?
Go to the closet, Mo.
Huh?
Go to the closet. Let's go.
Dude, that train makes it more creepy. Right? Who found your body and where did they find it? Let us know right now.
It's kind of ironic because I've seen we have the spirit talker and the blood right there.
Yeah.
That's what that.
If it says.
Get out of here, guys. Let's go.
Safe? No, we're not safe here. I'm getting out of here. Yo, what the hell? The door's closed. What the? Angelo, where are you? Come on, we gotta get out of here. No, we gotta go. Go. Door just slammed on us. The thing said he killed us, and then the door slammed on us. Dude, I'm not making it up. It literally said he killed us. Look, we are watching you all. What the? What the is that? Dude, go. Go now. Go.
As they kept exploring, they came across a disturbing room that appeared to have and possibly human remains, which instantly made things more serious. At the same time, the spirit talker started giving responses that strangely matched what they were seeing, even mentioning a body in a closet. Then things got worse. A door suddenly dropped and nearly hit Mo, almost injuring him. Soon after, doors began slamming again, the device started giving more threatening messages, and it felt like something was reacting to them. Realizing how dangerous it was getting, they decided to leave right away. They rushed out of the building and got outside safely, but the whole experience left them shaken, and Mo made it clear he would never return. This fisherman was casually throwing leftover bait into the water when something surprising happened.
Oh, Jack got it. Oh, dang, dog. That was perfect.
When he tossed in another piece, the water exploded as a young Goliath grouper, probably over 100 pounds, shot up and snatched it in seconds, and even though these huge fish were once nearly wiped out because of overfishing, they have been quietly making a comeback thanks to legal protections. A man named Marvin was heading home after an event in Santa Cruz. The night felt oddly quiet, so he pulled out his phone to record the empty streets and the strange lighting around him. At first, everything looked normal until something unsettling suddenly cut through the silence.
What's up, friends? How's it going? How are you? Well, I wanted to share with you what Santa Cruz Perillo looks like at midnight. Just to let you know, I just got back from covering something for work, and I wanted to show you a video of what Santa Cruz looks like at night. I hear something weird over there. I hear a horse around here. Hey. Listen. I hear it now. Santa Cruz is haunted. Santa Cruz is haunted. Well, I'd better get going. Whoa, Santa Cruz, it's haunted in Santa Cruz. Don't go out. It's haunted. It's haunted here. It's haunted here. Listen to the dogs. Listen to the dogs.
The sound of hooves hitting the pavement suddenly echoes behind him, getting louder and closer like something is right on his heels. Marvin, feeling something almost right behind him, quickly turns the camera to light up the street, but there's nothing there. No people, no horses, just empty roads. As the sound grows overwhelming, dogs all around the neighborhood start barking and howling at the same time, as if reacting to something unseen. Sensing something was seriously off, he ran without hesitation. Even now, there's no clear explanation for what happened that night or what could have been following him. Thomas runs an outdoor adventure channel, often camping deep in the forest with his dog. Over the years, he's had a few odd encounters, but nothing staged, just the usual things that happen when you're out in the wild. This trip, however, he wanted to push himself. A night alone in the forest with no dog and no backup. It was his first real solo wild camp. The spot wasn't just any public woodland. It was private land where he had permission to stay, which gave him some peace of mind. He explored until he found the perfect clearing, close to his car, but still secluded.
The reasons why this is a very special episode. Reason number one is that it's my first time ever doing a solo woodland camp. In fact, it's not just my first time ever doing a solo woodland camp, it's technically my first time ever doing a truly solo wild camp, because the only one other one that I've done was the one at the beach. And that had Archie in it. Whereas today, I combined today and tonight there. Whereas today, I'm totally on my own. And when I say totally on my own, I mean it. Because this is not just a public bit of woodland near where I live. This is actually private land that I've got permission to camp on tonight. What I need to do, and I've done this a few times recently, is build up this, tolerance to camping, where I know that I'm going to get a good night's sleep. I know I'm not going to get freaked out by the sounds in the night. This is a perfect spot, by the way. This is literally a perfect spot. The car's just there. A bit lame, but it's a good spot. Yeah, I've got to build up that tolerance. I've got to get used to the sounds of the woodland in the night, and knowing that I'm in a safe place that I have permission to be in.
His goal was to get accustomed to the sounds of the woods at night and build confidence camping alone without letting the noises unsettle him. Once his camp was set up, he cooked a steak, went live for about an hour, and then called it a night.
But I think it's time to head into bed and hunker down. It's 20 to 10. Just what I wanted. Mug chat going crazy. I'm chilling out though. glad that I caught that sort of moment of like doubt on camera. It's very hot. I'm gonna stick it out. That would be a terribly freaky noise if I didn't know what it was.
Before long, strange noises began echoing through the dark. At first, he dismissed it as a muntjac deer call, creepy but harmless. The issue was that the sounds didn't stop. They grew louder, closer, and more frequent until the tension became overwhelming. Eventually, he decided to pack up and leave. In hindsight, Thomas believes it was likely a fox or another animal, but for someone not used to the sounds of the wild, it could easily be mistaken for something much more unsettling, a cryptid, a skinwalker, or something worse. Someone was spending time outdoors when they noticed a small, unusual creature nearby. It turned out to be an African spiny mantis, a species originally from Africa that is often found in gardens and forest areas with lots of flowering plants. The mantis has bright pink and white markings, along with spiny body features that help it blend in with flowers and leaves, while also warning predators. Even though it looks small and delicate, it's a skilled hunter. It uses its strong front legs to grab prey and eats it with sharp mandibles. In the wild, the African spiny mantis helps keep insect populations under control. On November 24th, 2024, urban explorer T.P. Urbex headed out to check out an abandoned college campus looking for his next adventure. The place was hidden deep in an overgrown forest, almost impossible to spot from the nearby roads. It used to be a well-known institution, originally built in 1888 and stayed active for more than 100 years before shutting down in 2013 due to financial struggles, safety concerns, and years of neglect. But the moment he stepped inside, it became obvious why people stayed away from the building at all costs.
One of the tables actually still has some fossils labeled, probably from one of their projects. And then when you come over here, it smells terrible, but it looks like there's a baby pig or some type of animal that was still being dissected and was just left here with no jar and just in the sun cooking. It smells so bad. They also have these little, I'm not too sure what these are. I'm full of these right here. And then some more in a jar right there as well. Coming in the corner of the room. Again, just a terrible smell. They still have all these jars completely set up here on the top. It's really gross. It's actually next to an old-fashioned TV right here. And then this shelf is completely filled with these chemicals or something. They all look like they're brand new, pretty much all full. But they really just left all of these behind. It looks like actually the closet right next door has even more chemicals. It's kind of hard to get in with all the clutter. But this is truly incredible. I've never seen anything like this before. Right across from the biology lab right here.
After coming across pigs that had been left dead in a room for years, he still chose to keep exploring, driven by curiosity about what else might be hidden inside.
That does not look like salad dressing. This one right here is a crayfish, some fish scales, and a bee queen. They even have the earthworm still in the jar right there. So I didn't even notice, but right here is a man of war jellyfish still preserved in the jar right there. If we were to break it open on accident, or if it was to open up, those stingers are actually still active and they could still sting us. What looks like right here is actually a little mouse inside there. They have a fish This one right here. Right next to some old frogs. You can actually see the eyes right there. In the back of the classroom right here, they have some more beakers. Next to some more instruments right here. Still just sitting on the table. Right next to a shelf. With even more. And these beakers are actually all unbroken, which is very surprising to see. When you come into this closet, you can already see that these cabinets...
And the more he explored, the more it felt like the building was hiding something no one was supposed to see. Something that had been left behind for a reason. So the real question is, how far would you go before turning back? In October 2025, a fisherman from the BMR Fishing Channel was casting at Long Beach Pier when a normal afternoon suddenly turned chaotic. About 8 minutes into the session, loud shouting started behind him, and a fight broke out between multiple people on the pier.
They did? Okay.
One guy ended up getting dropped to the ground, and another looked dazed and out of it. People started yelling for help and calling emergency services. When police and paramedics arrived, it was still unclear what sparked the whole situation. Everyone nearby had a different version of the story, and the fisherman, who was just there for a normal fishing trip, ended up capturing the disturbing scene as one victim struggled to stay conscious. A tired mother, worn out from parenting, started hearing knocking and faint whispers coming from her daughter's room. After building up the courage, she decided to record what was happening.
We've been hearing strange things for a while now. This is the baby's room. We're going to turn off the light anyway. This is the baby's room. The baby stopped playing a while ago. And it's not just that this... How do you... Weren't you there? Okay, that's fine then. Leave it like that. It doesn't matter. The baby is... It puts us at ease. The baby. And it's not just that. Yes. My... You again? What's wrong? What's going on, more or less? Uh-huh. This was supposed to be on the table. And either way, I mean...
After about a minute and a half, the mother turns off the light and leaves, and everything seems fine at first. Then, a sudden noise makes her come back. On the floor, the stuffed toy that had been sitting on the table just moments earlier is now lying there. She walks out again, clearly confused, but things get worse when she looks toward the closet. The doll starts moving on its own. It's a porcelain doll she'd had for over 20 years, passed down from her own mother, and it doesn't stop there. In another recording, while she's showing the room, the toys begin turning on by themselves, and the doll shifts position yet again.
The baby is playing. The doll responsible for everything. Only those two pictures are hanging on the wall. The doll itself, she has with her, What the heck? Wait, look, don't make me hit you, don't make me beat you up.
Some viewers pointed out something even more unsettling, saying the doll seemed jealous of the child, like it felt ignored and was trying to get attention. The idea alone makes the whole situation feel a lot more disturbing, especially when it comes to having something like that in a child's room. On a freezing winter night in 2023, YouTuber Exploring with Bear went on a solo camping trip to test a tent heater and an ME. While building his campfire, he heard something unusual.
Over there right now. You guys hear that? Do you guys hear that? It's getting closer. It's like something's being dragged.
He hears a loud dragging sound moving through the woods. Later, he mentions that the area is known as Bigfoot territory.
Interesting tidbit of this location out here. It is Bigfoot country also. There's that one show, Finding Bigfoot it might be called. Even came out here. And the one with Bobo in it. So there is Bigfoot, and there's also skinwalkers. I mean, we'll keep our eyes peeled for Bigfoot for sure. And skinwalkers here at night. Back in the day, there was a lot of Indians and oh, crap. Holy smokes. Did you got... That was a scary sound. I was coughing. I don't know if you guys heard that. Coming from back there, and I can't see nothing over there. Pitch black. Oh, my flashlight ain't working now. Wonderful. The heck was that?
That night, he spotted something in the distance.
And over there, because right now the light's in my eyes and I can't see nothing over there. But my eyes are starting to get a little adjusted to the dark because I had no lights on. I was just sitting here. It looked like something white. Like I could see, I could make out something white. And I tried to get a flashlight on it, but then it was gone. So that was pretty weird. But I didn't get to see really what it was, but it looked like something standing. It was lighter. Not white, but lighter. Like I could just make out something. It was weird. I don't know how to explain it really.
A few moments later, he saw it once more.
How is that possible? There's something sort of like light and glowing over there. I can see it with my eye. It's not coming up on camera. But once I put the light, this light on it, there's nothing there. Nothing at all. It don't even look like, I can't even tell like what it could be. It's like nothing. Light off though, and it's there. That is weird. I do not know what that is.
Every time he pointed his light toward it, it vanished. Unable to capture it on camera, he became shaken, packed up early, and left the woods. A chilling video was posted by the YouTube channel Work Less, Enjoy Life More, run by creator Larry, on October 16th, 2022. What started as a calm trip quickly fell apart while he was camping about 12 miles south of Williams, when something transformed a normal night into a terrifying one. The footage jumped straight into the inside of his RV with no intro or context, just the camera turning on as he breathes hard, making it clear whatever was happening outside had already started.
Go out there.
Out of nowhere, a woman's scream cuts through the quiet from somewhere beyond the camper. It sounds close, unmistakably human, and full of panic. With his heart racing, he opens the RV door and steps into the dark, slowly scanning the trees with his flashlight. The light slices through the night but shows nothing. No movement, no person, no clue where the scream came from. The woods are unnervingly quiet, even though the sound felt disturbingly real. Set on figuring it out, he carefully moves forward, and that's when he spots something.
Hello? Do you need help? Hello? Do you need help? Okay, that's creepy. Somebody out there.
At the edge of the flashlight, a man stands watching from the shadows. Larry bolts back to the RV, locking the door behind him. A gunshot rings out, and the man begins banging on the door while noises come from beneath the vehicle, as if someone is trying to get under it.
What do you want?
Larry stays frozen, barely breathing, as the noises go on and then suddenly stop. After a long pause, he takes his pistol, cautiously opens the door, and steps into the dark, only to find nothing, no movement or sound, just the heavy silence of the forest. The footage cuts off there. Later, he confirmed he was safe, but called it the scariest moment of his life. A strange clip shows what looks like a banana sitting on a table, but instead of being normal, it has tentacle-like parts waving around in the air. The sight looks incredibly realistic and unsettling, almost like the fruit is alive. Even though unusual things can sometimes happen, many believe the video is most likely created using CGI or advanced digital effects. With modern technology and AI becoming more powerful, it has become much easier to create images and videos that look completely real. Meet Ash and Lewis, the explorers behind the YouTube channel Brothers Wild, along with their friend Rich. They focus on urban exploration and paranormal investigations, exploring abandoned and supposedly haunted places and capturing their experiences in a raw, unfiltered way. From crumbling buildings to forgotten sites, their content brings out both the eerie atmosphere and strange activity. But during one investigation at a dark asylum, things took a much more intense turn. As soon as they arrived, Ash felt uneasy and said something about the place not feeling right.
Huge.
It's like a whole, if you look, I thought it was one building. You've got I'm assuming they used to work here. You've got a church, you've got all these little buildings which I don't know what they would be for. Then you've got obviously the actual...
Do you have a look up here first then? So we can get to that, can't we? That's the main building.
Prison ground. There's big thick walls all the way through.
I know.
Obviously it was like a prison back then.
A tense moment hits when they clearly hear footsteps coming up the stairs. The massive size of the asylum, more like a whole village, catches them off guard and hints at its past as a prison-like complex. They then explain their plan to sneak in, since the place has been bought by the local council for construction, meaning they have to move quietly and avoid being seen.
I sneak in because the local council has just bought this place and they're doing construction to it, so gotta be stealthy. What was that noise?
Someone screaming.
That sounded like someone screaming, didn't it?
Yeah, from the place already. That might be on the camera, that was crazy.
Almost right away, a disturbing sound, like someone screaming, echoes from inside, hinting that something is there even before they fully enter. The huge, century-old asylum once held over 1,500 patients, described as prisoners, which adds to the heavy and unsettling atmosphere.
How many patients?
1,500 patients were here.
Say patients, I call them.
Swatch the whole by here, Rich. And by there. Yeah, some of it's... they don't... Yeah, I told you, be careful.
After looking around a bit, they pick a spot to camp, planning to stay the night and come back later for a proper investigation.
Pop our heads out to have a look, really. But this is a great spot here, guys. We've just found that we can set up tonight. And then we can leave our stuff here and go exploring properly. Right, bring you back in a minute. Gotta be quiet.
They soon realize they are actually sleeping on what seem to be old tombs or parts of the asylum's morgue, making the situation instantly unsettling. The atmosphere feels heavy, with a constant eerie vibe around the place, and they know they have to stay extremely quiet because workers are nearby.
Some tombs, so we can't actually put our pegs in, so we're literally sleeping on some old tombs, because we're literally right next to the church there. The asylum's just there, just past Rich.
People working there as well.
Yeah, people working there. We gotta be really, really quiet. Obviously they're not working on this area at the moment.
I think if we go back, set up camp, come back in the night when everyone's gone.
As night fully sets in, a chilling woman's scream comes from the direction of the church, taking the situation to a much more terrifying level.
Right, I've just switched the camera on now because we can hear screaming coming from the church. And I mean, a woman scream, like a hauntingly bad scream.
After avoiding security, they confirm they're inside in the middle of the night. Almost immediately, strange noises startle them as they move through decaying rooms and discover an underground system running beneath the entire building.
Does that go down? Yeah, it's the underground. There's an underground system that goes under the whole building. Is that is that cool?
As they go deeper, things get more intense, with a clear whistling sound echoing through the empty halls.
It's like a whistle? Yeah, again, it's whistling. What the hell's this?
I heard that again.
Which way did we go back out? What the f was that? It's this way, it's this way.
That was horrible.
Wait.
As they enter another building, they notice a strange mist coming out of a doorway, which pulls them in to check it out. Back in the main area, one of them suddenly reacts, saying it felt like someone ran right past him, clearly shaken by the experience.
Whoa, no, I just felt something. It just ran past me. No, someone just ran past me.
Bro, please.
I felt something run past me. I felt it run past me. My whole jacket moved. It's moving. It just moved. It just moved. It's coming off.
I heard someone above us going.
Bro, that just moved on its own. I got it on camera and it's going red. It just moved on its own.
What, the wheelchair?
Fucking this just moved. It rocked.
If you are here, please hit the red. Go up to red. Use all your energy. Just push it. Just touch it.
Just touch the device.
As they keep going, loud banging and dragging noises echo around them, triggering instant panic and forcing them to rush out in fear.
What was that?
Did you hear a bang?
No, I heard a bang.
I heard a bang.
Go over here with that, Rich. Again.
Oh, that was dragging. That was dragging. That was dragging. That was clear as day, bro. Bro, loud and clear. Something just touched my face. Somebody just touched my face. Is there any cobwebs? Somebody just touched my face, bro. Come on, mate, let's get out of here. Get out of here.
The most disturbing part of the investigation is not just the activity, but the intelligence behind it. The presence seems to respond to questions, interact with objects, and follow them. While some may dismiss sounds or movement, the consistent events captured on camera and audio make it hard to ignore. Facing this in a large and dangerous location also shows how vulnerable they were. A couple was fishing at a calm pond near Nashville, Tennessee, when they noticed something unusual moving in the water.
It's too big to be a squirrel.
I think it's 2.
That's not a turtle, is it? Hold up.
I really think it's otters.
Why would there be an otter?
Because it's a lake.
But like, it swam all the way through that?
From far away, it looked like a dark, twisting shape slowly moving across the muddy water. At first, they could not figure out if it was an animal or something else. But once they got closer, it became clear it was nothing creepy, just 2 big snapping turtles mating under the surface. Snapping turtles, especially alligator snapping turtles, can get huge and move in a slow, almost spooky way, so it is easy to mistake them for something way more disturbing. The unsettling video comes from Rachel and Tommy, a US-based duo who explore remote wilderness areas, document unusual wildlife behavior, and sometimes investigate cryptids. On September 3rd, 2023, they find themselves in a high-elevation forest in New Mexico. As night falls, they begin to settle in, but the peaceful mountain air and quiet surroundings quickly feel off. The usual sounds of wildlife, birds, frogs, and insects are entirely missing, creating a strange and tense atmosphere. Sensing the unusual stillness, they stay alert, keeping their cameras and phones ready as they observe the woods around them.
I've heard that Bigfoot, Sasquatch, things can be attracted to people. I kind of sometimes wish they weren't.
No, because...
But it's just deathly silent out here.
A faint howl echoes through the forest, distant but unmistakable. Rachel and Tommy discuss what could have caused the noise, wondering if it was a large animal or something more out of the ordinary.
Because
that don't normally happen.
No, this doesn't happen.
It's eerily quiet.
Yeah. Let's just be quiet and listen for a second.
Once the howl fades, the forest falls eerily silent again. Rachel notices movement in the nearby trees, but it's too dark and far to make out clearly. Both investigators point their cameras in that direction and stay still, hoping to capture whatever might be moving through the forest.
Howl. It was a long ways off, but that was a howl. Badger is looking over that way, intently.
He does this at marks.
Mm-hmm.
Later, a strange growling or gurgling noise is heard nearby. The unsettling sound, paired with the eerie silence of the forest, creates a tension that's more intense than during any of their previous visits. After documenting the activity for a while longer, they decide to end the session early, noting that the forest has never felt this strange during any of their past trips. The video is from The Journey Is the Destination, a US-based exploration channel that focuses on immersive adventures into remote, abandoned, and occasionally paranormal locations. It's March 7th, 2026, at Horseshoe Bend in the Green Swamp area, Florida, United States. The host comments, "Definitely feels like I'm being watched."
Being watched.
As the explorer moves further into the swamp, odd noises start echoing around them. Tree knocks and footsteps are heard, sometimes ahead on the trail, other times behind. The sounds are hard to pinpoint in the darkness. The investigator feels cold chills down their spine as the sensation of being watched intensifies in the still, moonlit swamp.
In front of me. No question. In front of me. No question. What was that? Oh man, I just walked through a spider web. I wonder if my camera picked that up. Ooh, it's like ice cold right here too. I got goosebumps from head to toe right now. What the hell? What the hell, Bob?
A sudden, distinct sound of something walking ahead of the explorer breaks the silence. The noise triggers a rush of adrenaline, giving the explorer full-body goosebumps as they scan the darkness with a flashlight. The swamp's isolation makes every sound feel intensified and menacing.
Back away from me. Whatever is out here screwing with me, please back away from me. I did not come out here for you. All right, my friends. I've been out here for the better part of a couple hours now.
The tension peaks as the explorer starts to feel surrounded by an unseen presence. Despite shining the flashlight through the trees and brush, nothing reveals itself. Growing more uneasy, the investigator cautiously begins retreating toward the exit. Just before leaving, they sense a figure or presence nearby in the darkness. With the flashlight losing power, they decide it's safer to leave immediately. The investigation only adds to the unsettling reputation of Horseshoe Bend in the Green Swamp. Throughout the night, the explorer experiences unexplained sounds like tree knocks, footsteps, and objects hitting the ground, along with sudden cold chills and strange smells in the air. Although nothing is clearly seen, the repeated disturbances create a strong feeling of being watched. As the investigator leaves the swamp, they reflect that the area remains a place full of strange experiences and unresolved mysteries. A TikTok video said to be from Japan shows a young man casually playing football while another person stands nearby filming him. As the camera slowly turns toward a bridge nearby, a pale-looking woman briefly appears in the shot, but when the camera moves back to the same area a few seconds later, she's suddenly gone. There's no obvious route around where she could have quickly walked off or hidden. Because of that, people watching the video started arguing about what they saw. Some think it was just a random person passing by, while others believe something strange happened, and a few even suspect the clip might be staged. On December 29, 2018, YouTuber Comedy Pain explored the abandoned campus of Thames Valley University in West London. It was once a well-known university before it shut down and became part of the University of West London. After everything moved and the area was redeveloped, parts of the old campus were left abandoned, which ended up attracting urban explorers, vandals, and even dangerous squatters and drug users.
So just move down there.
Go.
Yeah, well, go slowly together.
Okay, look, guys, we're getting out because we just heard. Mark just heard a noise.
Fresh. Yeah, fresh, let's go.
There's fresh footprints. We need to get out.
Sure, we don't go through double doors.
Where? Where's that?
These double doors.
There's footprints. There's fresh footprints. Mark, they're crackheads. They got dirty needles and they stab us. We're all. This is so stupid.
Oh, they're through the door, they're through the door.
Go! Where's the way out? Go! Run! They're in the door, they're in the door! Go, 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 go! And they're throwing up fireworks to let people know we're here.
See what they look like.
Oh, I saw his face. He peeked through the door.
His face looks
disgusting. His face looks so weird.
You see, I saw someone, man. I had to get out. Guys, that was so dangerous. That was so dangerous.
Luckily, everyone managed to get out safely without any injuries. A group of swimmers was chilling in the water when a huge reptile suddenly showed up. It slid under the surface without making much movement, then surfaced just a few feet away from them. Surprisingly, no one really panicked. A lot of people first assumed it was a dangerous saltwater crocodile, but one commenter explained it was actually an American crocodile, which is usually less aggressive than its Australian or Southeast Asian cousins. Even so, the fact that it was that close made the whole moment seriously creepy. A group of friends went to check out an old abandoned hospital during the day, and even though it seemed chill at first with the sun shining through the ruins, things took a turn when they heard dogs making these really desperate, sad noises. They decided to keep the cameras rolling to see what was going on, and the footage that follows captures exactly what happened next when they went to investigate those sounds.
Clyde, here. Well, I think there's a ladder here. The ladder is destroyed.
What the heck?
One idiot always manages to do well in explorations. Let's go. It's not. We don't have to capture the camera.
Oh.
They're beating the dog. Oh. Come here. Come here. Son of a...
Upon closer inspection of the footage, a face appeared that looked completely non-human, featuring strange skin and an intense, unwavering stare. Most disturbing were the horn-like shapes protruding from its head before the figure suddenly vanished into the darkness. While some might argue the image was just a person distorted by shadows, the bizarre appearance has left many convinced that something far more malevolent was hiding in the ruins. Exploring the Unknown is a US-based paranormal investigation channel that documents real-time explorations of eerie outdoor locations, remote forests, and places believed to have supernatural activity. On March 17th, 2024, they are in a remote island woodland area in the United States.
It was just going nuts.
Was it? Was it a phone?
Wait.
No, it's not phones. You guys weren't here. I think the two painters are Wilson and my dad.
Can you do that again?
The boy who's not really a painter is Ethan.
Me?
My phone's in
I
my
really
pocket.
hope my camera caught that. Because it was like...
The investigators enter the dark forest at night, knowing that earlier visits had uncovered strange items scattered across the ground. As they move through the trees, one of them suddenly hears noises nearby. Their lights reveal clusters of bones scattered on the forest floor, along with areas of disturbed soil. The discovery puts the group on high alert. Soon after, one investigator's phone unexpectedly lights up and shuts down, even though it had battery power, which they chalk up to a strange malfunction.
Girl disturbed it.
What girl?
I brought my brother and his wife here. She moved it.
Yeah, what? I think it's a coyote. I don't know though.
We don't have coyotes on the island.
What?
We don't have coyotes on.
This is brand new. We didn't hear her in here. This happened this week.
Got another bone right here.
But this long time.
They come across sections of the forest where the ground looks uneven and disturbed. The terrain seems to have been dug up or altered at some point, and nearby trees appear to be partially cleared. The investigators speculate that the area may have been tampered with in the past, increasing the tension of the exploration.
These two are looking rough.
They've been eaten. Where's the far one?
It's right over there, but it's been moved. It's by Brian. But look at how they're laying. They're both laying the same way on a little leaf plate.
Yeah.
And like they've been there for a while now, so.
It was about right where my right foot is.
They discover several small areas with animal remains placed on leaves or natural debris. Although the remains are mostly decomposed, the smell is faint. The deliberate arrangement of the animals raises their concerns about what may have created it. One investigator uses a K2 meter near the site, and it suddenly spikes, indicating electromagnetic activity. Surprised, the team interprets it as a possible reaction to their presence. Later, when one investigator suggests the animal placements could be part of a burial or ritual, the K2 meter spikes again, making the group feel as though something is responding to their comments. Towards the end of the investigation, a light turns on and off in a nearby house. The team can't tell if someone inside noticed them or if it was just coincidental, but the moment adds extra tension before they leave. The chilling video comes from Bigfooter Gary, a US-based outdoors and wildlife channel known for solo hikes, trail camera setups, and real-time wildlife encounters. The creator is recognized for straightforward documentation with minimal exaggeration, often capturing tense moments while navigating remote areas and testing outdoor gear. On October 15th, 2024, in a snow-covered swamp and woodland near his property in the United States, he carries camera equipment and prepares for low-light conditions. Moving cautiously through the swampy forest, the frost, wind, and falling snow make the terrain challenging, while the quiet surroundings add to the uneasy atmosphere as he follows narrow woodland paths.
I just heard something behind me, guys. It sounded like a growl. I'll film with the camcorder, and as I turn around to go back and get the camera, something freaking growled right behind me, guys. You not. It scared me and I freaking ran. I'm not gonna lie, I friggin' ran.
As Gary tries to retrieve one of his trail cameras, the growl is heard again. Startled, he quickly backs away and starts moving faster through the woods, temporarily leaving the camera behind as he distances himself from whatever made the sound. After returning to continue filming, Gary struggles to find the right trail through the thick woods. The forest seems darker and more disorienting in the snow, and more growls echo through the trees, keeping him on edge as he presses forward.
It's still out here somewhere, and I can't see 30 yards in front of me, so there's an example of how dark it is out here, guys, when I turn off the headlamp. Don't tell me. we've got at least an hour before be able to see a little bit. So coffee time and warm up. There's something in the woods right there, guys, beside my house. I can see eye shine. And my gauge is not reacting. I could see it was shining right there. Can you hear that? Is it the bear? There, Gage suddenly realized there's something.
Once things settle, Gary returns to check the trail camera and replace its batteries to get it working again. While the immediate danger has passed, the earlier encounter makes him noticeably more cautious as he continues his work. What started as a routine morning hike to service the trail cameras quickly escalates into a tense wildlife encounter. The snowfall, limited visibility, and dense woods heighten his sense of vulnerability, while the growls keep him on high alert. Though he later discovers a bear was responsible for the sounds, the experience underscores how quickly normal outdoor tasks can turn stressful when facing large wildlife in remote areas. A man wakes up in the middle of the night after hearing a strange noise coming from outside. Curious and uneasy, he steps out to check what's going on. As he looks toward the woods, he suddenly notices a mysterious creature standing there, making the situation feel unsettling and unexpected.
Oh, whoa. Standing right there. Let me try to zoom in. Holy crap.
It has a huge head and a long, skinny neck, giving it a very unusual appearance. When the creature realizes the man has spotted it, it slowly backs away and disappears into the dark forest. The man reacts with shock, but mentions he has seen similar creatures around his property before, suggesting this isn't the first time something like this has appeared there. Since the exact location isn't known, there isn't much information available to investigate the sighting further. The video showcases content from Urbex Hill, a channel known for exploring abandoned and historic places across the US. On June 9th, 2025, the creator heads into a massive rundown building and starts capturing everything, from bullet-marked walls and crumbling office spaces to flooded basement hallways. But as he goes deeper, it becomes obvious the place holds more than just decay, and early on, the sheer size of the building already starts to feel unsettling.
I wonder if that was somebody. What the? This place is so big, anybody can be here. Also, I don't know what floor that noise came from. I'm gonna try to listen for it. I don't hear nothing. I mean, to be completely honest, I wouldn't be surprised if I run into somebody homeless here, living. Court community service. Make sure I close these doors real quiet. I don't know, that noise was so loud. It may have been a group of people in here.
this wet spot from? The ceiling is dry. This looks like the back rooms. At night, this place is honestly really creeping me out. It might just be because it's so dang big. What the hell? Somebody was up here. Chips, cigarettes.
Around that point, weird noises start echoing through the building, loud and sudden, with no clear source. As he moves through the upper floors, he stays alert, noticing signs that someone else might be there, like leftover food, drink bottles, and cigarette packs that point to recent activity.
At this point in the video, I need to explain a few things. I started hearing a lot of noise coming from the stairwell nearby on the 9th floor, multiple voices and what sounded like music playing from a cell phone. So I quickly pressed record on my camera and turned my light off just in case they were hostile. Unfortunately, the camera audio was cutting in and out during the entire exploration, and it failed to capture the sound during this part. While sitting quietly in the dark, I listened, and they sounded like they might be fellow urban explorers. So I turned my light on and went to the stairwell to see who they were. When I got to the door, I unintentionally scared a woman that was with the group, and she screamed and ran up the stairs yelling help. That's when one of the guys racked his gun and shouted, "Who's down there?" I replied that I was just taking pictures of the building. It quickly became clear they weren't explorers, they were scrappers, and they were also using drugs while stripping the place. They began yelling and threatening to shoot me if I didn't leave. I started arguing back at them, saying I have a gun too, and that they needed to relax. After a bit of tense back and forth, I told them I'm leaving soon and I won't bother them. I then left the stairwell and went down the hall to a different stairwell so I could get to the lower section of the building to get away from them. Walked away. I could hear what sounded like at least 4 people yelling and cussing about me being there. One of them was even talking about me. This whole interaction made me pretty nervous, especially considering the number of holes and shell casings I had already found scattered throughout the building. It was clear that these scrappers come here often and were mad that I was in there, and it wouldn't surprise me if they fire off rounds to scare off explorers or anyone else who enters the building. Anyways, I just continued to explore the lower levels of the building, hoping they stay in the upper levels.
He hears multiple voices and faint music nearby, realizes he's not alone, and turns off his flashlight. When he reaches the stairwell, he startles a woman who runs off, and a man pulls a gun and demands answers. The explorer tries to explain he's just taking photos, but they turn aggressive and warn him to leave. Not wanting trouble, he backs off and moves away.
I wish I could see.
As he moves away, angry voices keep echoing behind him, and with signs like bullet casings and heavy damage, it's clear those people are used to being there and don't want anyone else around. Things get worse when he reaches the lower levels, where more shouting starts, this time sounding like they're actively looking for him. Then shots go off, and that's when he knows it's time to leave, so he immediately gets out of the building. A fisherman was paddling his canoe far from shore when his worst fear suddenly came true. A shark suddenly appeared and started circling his canoe. He tried to keep it away as best as he could, and thankfully, he managed to reach shore without getting hurt. Bear, who usually sticks to camping and hiking, decided to explore a massive abandoned building filled with multiple floors and endless rooms, knowing there could be others inside. It didn't take long for him to realize he wasn't alone.
Oh my God. Like I said, I already heard a noise coming from a third floor, although I don't know exactly which one. There are so many floors.
The moment he stepped inside, sounds echoed from above. With just a flashlight, he quietly made his way up the staircase, worn and decaying as the noises grew louder.
I'm getting goosebumps. What the heck? I think someone might be here. What is that?
I know you hear it.
Room after room, he moved quietly, each step echoing as the feeling of being watched wouldn't go away. When he reached the upper floor, everything suddenly changed.
I told you, there's someone here. Oh. No, 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 no.
Suddenly, loud banging came from one of the rooms. Someone started moving toward him, spotted him, and then began chasing him. The footage quickly turned chaotic as he ran down the staircase trying to get away.
What are they doing?
A man holding a bat chased him, clearly trying to harm him. He managed to escape, but the moment showed how fast an exploration can turn into a life-threatening situation. Exploring abandoned military sites can reveal hidden history, but sometimes it leads to something far more dangerous, proving some places are better left alone. Ellie and Graham, an older couple from the UK, travel in a camper van and share their trips on YouTube. In November 2022, they were on the road when an emergency forced them to head back, but they were too far to make it in one day. They searched online and found a stealth camping spot near a town called Altrium, a small car park where they had no choice but to stop for the night. They planned to leave early, not expecting it to turn into the scariest moment of their travels. It was already dark when they arrived, so they parked and went to sleep around 11 p.m. At 1 a.m., both woke up to loud music coming from a nearby car, but when it suddenly stopped, they ignored it and tried to sleep again. Then a loud bang hit their van, so strong they thought something had fallen on it, and they rushed outside to see what had happened, only to find something shocking.
Just can't believe it. We've just been woken up with a loud bang, and you dropped something on the floor there. Or was that glass? 2 bricks. And someone's just smashed Merlin's windows while we were sleeping. So no, we don't recommend this as a place to stop. They smashed the windscreen, but Graham's hoping he can drive with that. But here's us in the middle of nowhere with a broken window and a cracked windscreen. About 200 miles from home. So, pretty awful really. Just don't know what to do. I'm still in shock, literally.
They found 3 bricks around the van, which was badly damaged. The windshield was cracked, the passenger window shattered, and there was a large dent near the sliding door. More than the damage, it left them extremely shaken. It seemed like a setup to lure them out, but no one came near them afterward. That made it even more unsettling. A nearby family said they heard tires screech after the attack, suggesting the person drove off. They also believed more than one person was involved since multiple bricks were thrown at the same time. There were no answers, no faces, and no clear reason, leaving the whole incident a mystery. After this, they avoided stealth camping, though they later continued traveling more cautiously. A clip shared on TikTok by a traveler named Road31990, who documents his solo cycling through remote places, captured a moment that felt very different from his usual calm and reflective content, making viewers question what might really happen when you're alone in isolated areas. While traveling alone and camping in the middle of a vast desert surrounded by tall dunes, the cyclist found himself completely isolated with no towns, roads, or signs of civilization nearby. Around 3 a.m., he was suddenly awakened by strange noises coming from just outside his tent. Instead of stepping out into the darkness, he decided to stay inside and start recording. Something seemed to be moving slowly outside, lingering just beyond the thin fabric of the tent, but there was no voice and no clear explanation for what it was. The clip was later shared online, suggesting he eventually got out of the situation safely, but no follow-up was ever posted, leaving the encounter unexplained and raising questions about who or what might have been outside that night. Exploring with Brad is known for overnight explorations in abandoned, reportedly haunted places, using real-time footage, spirit box sessions, and minimal editing. On December 23, 2025, he investigates a location in the United States known as a witch house and nearby barn, a site often linked to paranormal activity.
I'll show you what it does. See how it's tracing things? Whoa, that is actually kind of odd. Okay, so that was something real. Cause see how it's not tracing the toilet, it's above? Hello, is that you?
Brad starts the investigation on his own, moving through the upper floors and attic of the witch house. The building is in rough shape with weak floorboards, exposed beams, and heavy decay. Wind passes through easily, making doors and loose objects move, while faint sounds echo in the space. Based on earlier reports, he focuses on the attic and nearby barn as key areas, sets up his equipment, and gets ready to begin spirit communication, with the quiet surroundings adding to the tension.
Okay. Can you tell us a bit about yourself?
Bertram.
Is that's your name? Your name is Bertram?
During a spirit box session, Brad starts getting responses from a voice calling itself Bertram. The replies hint at distress and past events linked to the place, and another name, Shell, also comes through, making the situation more unsettling.
Who was here, Andrea? Who was here? Okay, it's it. Very recently.
Almost right away, things intensify. Loud bangs echo through the building, and objects seem to move without any clear cause. The enclosed space makes it hard to tell where the sounds are coming from. As the session continues, more names come through, including Francis and Jode, with responses that feel direct and tied to the location.
What kind of offering do you need, Francis? Oh, smalls. I don't know if spirits work with the weather. I don't know. That's really sort of scary me though. The wind's picking up every time I speak to her.
800 years ago.
800 years ago. Okay.
Francis begins dropping specific names and even asks for offerings, while the barn stays active with loud hits and movement happening around Brad as he records it. The activity doesn't slow down, and with the unsafe structure and isolation, he decides to cut the investigation short and leave. What starts as simple communication turns into constant physical disturbances, with names like Bertram, Shelley, Andrea, Francis, and Jody coming through clearly. The house mainly gives verbal responses, but the barn becomes the center of physical reactions, with noises and movement responding to questions. Leaving early keeps things unresolved, giving the sense that whatever was happening was ongoing and intensifying. This video was supposedly posted online by a fisherman. According to the caption, he had no idea what he pulled out of the water, so he uploaded the footage to see what people thought. With AI being so advanced now, it is hard to trust videos like this, so it was probably AI generated. Still, some people believe he actually caught something strange and otherworldly. The traveling tailor's peaceful trip to the stunning Peak District takes a dark turn when their calm family getaway turns into a series of unsettling moments during the night. The footage shows both the beauty and hidden risks of life on the road as Luke and Shell Taylor, along with their son Maximus and their dog Frey, begin their weekend in the foggy hills.
We're going to nip into Buxton. We're going to buy a new sheet and a mattress protector. And we're going to get some supplies, and then we're going to come back up because this is a supplies. This is a one-way system up from the reservoir, so you can only come up that way. We came in up on the top road, which you can't see any of, but I did get some lovely drone footage this morning, so I'll put that up and we'll crack on with the morning.
They spent the night in their van, called Wolfie, parked on an old Roman road overlooking a reservoir. The next morning was misty, but they woke up refreshed after a quiet sleep. Things got messy when their dog, Frey, jumped into a muddy puddle and then ran into the van, soaking part of their new mattress. Still, their mood stayed positive as they headed out, visiting Buckton and then exploring Goit Valley. By evening, they found a spot near a footpath by the reservoir and parked for the night. There were no signs against staying, so they settled in. But as it got dark, the calm feeling began to change.
Down at the bottom, we tucked ourselves away into the corner of what looked to be a small car parking area by the footpath that went up to the reservoir, and we started to prep the van for the night. Outside, we started to hear something that wasn't just Maximus or his tablets. So I opened the door to find a woman confronting Maximus, holding a German Shepherd by the neck, pulling him back, trying to intimidate Maximus. I stepped out and put myself between Maximus and the lady. Then she came at me. It was very strange. She then went off in a huff because I wouldn't be intimidated by her and a German Shepherd. We've owned German Shepherds. Not intimidated by Shepherds at all, even though she was trying to hold him, pulling his head up and making his heckles stand. He just didn't intimidate me at all, and I wasn't bothered by him or her, or really the things she had to say. She wasn't being very nice. She definitely wasn't nice to Maximus.
While making dinner, they heard something outside that didn't sound normal. When Luke opened the door, he saw a woman aggressively holding a German Shepherd while confronting Maximus. After a tense moment, she walked away when it didn't work, and they thought it was over, but things were about to get worse.
Can I help you?
No, can I help you? Look,
can you step back,
down
please?
here?
Can
I
you
know,
step back,
my
please?
wife said
Can you step? My child and my wife are in this van. Can you step back from my door, please?
Right,
now. No, step back out of my personal space. Step back out of my personal space.
No, you listen, mate.
The way he spoke and swore, knocking on the door and coming right in my face. You're a disgrace for coming up to my
Don't
child.
you say that.
Don't start.
No,
Don't start.
We'll get the
Don't
police.
start.
All right, mate.
Oh dear, what absolutely delightful human beings. I just don't understand people. Number one, the woman with the shep. And then number two, the old fella who clearly wanted a fight. I mean, the way he went up to the window. And then wouldn't move back out of the space, swearing in front of Maximus, shouting in front of Maximus. And yes, you know, I am guilty of responding, but well, what are you supposed to do when someone will not step out of your doorway and is leaning in and trying to intimidate you, pointing their finger in your face and then threatening me out here? You've got to tell them this just isn't right. Now, Michelle wanted to call the police because obviously that is threatening and intimidating behaviour, what just transpired then, for basically parking in a place that has no restriction signs, no overnight parking signs. Now, they do say, it does say private road, but we came up and there was residential houses all the way up and we didn't see a private road sign. I will check back.
An older man showed up at their van, hitting the door and accusing Luke of disrespecting his wife. Even when Luke told him to step back, he kept pushing closer, shouting, and acting aggressively in front of Maximus. The situation felt unsafe, so Shell suggested calling the police. They later confirmed they were parked legally, but with Maximus upset, they chose to move to another spot that night. The next location had loud neighbors, though by morning, things had settled, and they turned out to be friendly. In the end, they packed up, realizing van life isn't always as calm as it looks. While walking down a quiet street late at night, someone recorded something disturbing.
What the hell?
A human-like figure could be seen moving on all fours, but the way it moved looked unnatural, with its hips raised unusually high and its posture seeming completely off. After filming it for a few seconds, the person became frightened and ran away. Some viewers believe it could be a cryptid, while others question whether the footage is even real. A hiker walking through a forest in Slovakia began filming after feeling that something wasn't right around him. While scanning the area with his camera, he zoomed in and noticed a large creature standing nearby. The sight shocked him, and he immediately ran away, later questioning whether the figure he saw could have been Bigfoot. a group of fish was seen moving across farmland, far from any visible water, surprising the person who filmed the scene. The fish were not ordinary species, but mudskippers, amphibious fish known for their ability to survive outside water for extended periods. Unlike most fish, mudskippers can breathe through their skin and the lining of their mouth and throat, allowing them to remain on land. They also use their strong pectoral fins to crawl, hop, and move across muddy or wet surfaces. The unusual sight of fish traveling across land is therefore not mysterious, but a natural behavior for mudskippers, which are specially adapted to live both in water and on land. On June 1st, 2024, Joe and Elliot head out on a summer evening to explore an abandoned mental asylum deep in the UK countryside, surrounded by a dense, supposedly haunted forest. The place had been left untouched for over 30 years, with a dark past full of harsh conditions, tragic deaths, and rumors of spirits. But they soon realize the real danger isn't anything supernatural. As they make their way through the woods, the asylum comes into view, its crumbling structure giving off an eerie vibe. Even with a strange, uneasy feeling setting in, they push ahead, moving through tight hallways and decayed rooms, before deciding to set up camp on the roof for better airflow.
Our camping spot.
I hope you're not scared of heights.
No, see, I'm not afraid of heights, but I am afraid of the sudden stop after the plummet of falling.
Yes.
Well, anyway, so we've decided actually that due to the amount of dust and everything, we thought it'd be best to go somewhere where there's quite a lot of ventilation, and where better to...
So we're going to Holiday Inn.
So basically, we are going to be camping on this lovely roof.
After getting settled, they start exploring the building, looking for spots that seem the most active so they can place their cameras and try to capture anything unusual.
We go somewhere and there's constant activity or something there, you know, to leave a camera there. But we also haven't ever really had a good look around this building.
No.
So...
just soaking in the atmosphere. Hello? Is anybody here that can hear us?
Soft footsteps echo from below, and faint voices can be heard, but no one answers when they call out, leaving them uneasy and unsure if they're alone. As they go deeper into the asylum, the sounds become clearer, with voices and things being thrown around. They've run into other explorers before, but this time feels different.
That's people. Good.
It looks like it was people, but they're just went.
But they're just throwing stuff around. Really? They're like throwing things into the building and shit.
Are they out there?
I can't see them, I can hear them. Do you?
Okay, I don't like it.
They move quiet, because it's not like people have just like come in.
They're not coming around chatting and stuff even.
Yeah, they're just random things got thrown about.
Yeah.
From like multiple angles.
1 minute! Yeah.
Did you catch them?
They were in army gear. There's two of them.
Have they got weapons?
Yeah. They've all got guns and shit.
Are they?
Hey?
Are they coloured?
No. Like black. They're proper rifles. Like they're stood like this. They're like this long. They're air rifles.
You're f***ing kidding. Like the proper pellet rifles.
They're f***ing big up, they're rifles. Like a sniper. He's got a full f***ing helmet on and everything.
That's illegal.
But there's two of them sat down there where the entrance is.
That's illegal though.
from an elevated position, they spot several men in military-style clothing, holding what seem to be rifles. The sight immediately unsettles them, especially given how strict firearm laws are in the UK. The group moves in a coordinated way, making the situation feel even more threatening.
Let's go. That's the fast plan. So we've got movement. I'm going to record until we get back to the tent. Yeah. And then we shout through a window. Yeah. So we've got distance. Yeah. They might be the nicest guys we've ever met. Where are we going? We've got to confront them from a high place. So from up here. Yeah. Move back to that window. So we got.
Frozen with fear, Joe and Elliot realize they're in danger and quickly come up with a plan. They pack their gear while keeping the cameras rolling, leave the tent behind, and focus on one thing: getting out.
Hello? Is that a voice? Is that a f***ing angle grinder? I bet there's someone here. Okay? But if there's someone I don't know what the f to do. I do not know what the f to do. Is that outside? What? Is that outside? Shit. This. This. What the f is that?
The tension builds as they try to figure out where the sounds are coming from, but it feels like the armed men are getting closer. Knowing they can't wait, they panic, abandon their campsite, and run for the exit, disappearing into the dark woods.
My tent's upstairs now. We need to get out of here. What's going on? We need to get out. We should get something. What did they nick?
Once they reach their car, the adrenaline starts to wear off, but the questions stay with them. Who those men were, what they were doing in the abandoned asylum, and what could have happened if they hadn't made it out in time. Jenny Greenteeth is a figure from Old English folklore, said to be a swamp-dwelling witch who lives near rivers and ponds and lures children toward the water before pulling them under. In 2018, an Australian tourist claimed they took a photo while fishing near a swamp that showed Jenny Greenteeth, and the image later spread online through Reddit and paranormal websites. However, many people said they could not clearly see any figure in the photo and believed it only showed trees and shadows. There is still no real evidence proving anything supernatural, but the tourist continues to insist the photo is real. This takes place in Russia with a ghost hunter named Dennis, who entered an abandoned mansion said to be haunted by an evil witch. What he came across inside left him completely speechless. Dennis moves through the house where the air feels thick and damp, and out of nowhere, the furniture starts shifting. A mirror and a shelf begin shaking violently right in front of him, as if the place itself is trying to force him out. Even with the fear setting in, he keeps the camera rolling. The fear intensifies as he passes a bedroom where something unseen seems to rush at him from the darkness. Even though it isn't captured on camera, he describes feeling physically attacked. That's when he stops the investigation and leaves. There are stories about an old woman who disappeared from that house, and locals avoid talking about it. After the experience, he reportedly dealt with illness and recurring nightmares, as if whatever was in that place didn't want to be disturbed and might not have stayed behind. This video is from Creepy Travels, a US-based channel centered on urban exploring and paranormal-style night investigations in quiet outdoor areas like forests and creekside paths. The content focuses on real-time reactions, handheld night footage, and capturing things like shadow figures, odd noises, and unexplained activity during solo trips. It takes place on April 21st, 2026 at a creekside woodland near a rural road in the United States.
It's next to a creek that runs down through here. Reported different sightings, seeing shadows and stuff like that walk up to the road from the creek. I've been down here for about 30 minutes trying to look so I don't kill myself to fall in this creek. I haven't seen nothing, but I figured we'd check it out.
He reaches a remote creekside spot after hearing reports of shadow figures near the water. The terrain is rough, with narrow paths and uneven rocks along the shoreline, making it harder to move and see clearly in the dark. As he walks along the creek, he checks both sides, but nothing is confirmed yet, even though the area already feels isolated and difficult to read.
It was up that way, and it was not making no noise, and now all of a sudden, it's going berserk, an owl. And that's where the shadow supposedly was seen, straight across the creek. That is creepy. I've never seen an owl do that while flashing a light on it like this.
The first change comes from how the wildlife acts. An owl stays unusually active even with a bright flashlight on it, staying loud and present without reacting the way it normally would. That stands out because animals usually either move away or become clearly visible under light, and here it does neither.
Somebody's been down here because I haven't walked this far, and there's boot prints right there. And those are fresh. Fresh. I hope I do not walk up on somebody down here. I'm not walking that way. I'm going to go up here and walk. I mean, you got this nice dry spot up here. Why is somebody walking down that way? Hello? Anybody here? This is another opened up spot down here.
Soon after, he comes across a large footprint in the ground, bigger than his hand, with an unclear shape and what looks like claw-like marks. On its own, it could be a misread, but since it appears alongside his boot prints, it adds another unknown presence in the same area.
I know there's a train down here. I didn't cross no train tracks. I like to know what that is. Oh, shit. What I want to know is what in the... I've never... Now, something hit the rock and hit the water. Why is always thrown at me when I go out exploring? Every time I go out. Look, there's another one there, and I know for sure that one wasn't there when I walked by. That didn't make much noise, though. But like I said, I don't think shadow figures throw shit at you. But if it's a person...
Then something larger gets thrown from a distance, landing further down the creek with more force and range than expected from anything visible. After that, impacts start coming from different directions, making it feel like the activity isn't coming from just one spot. With no clear source and things getting more unpredictable, it becomes unsafe to keep going. This one builds in stages, starting with odd animal behavior, then signs of human presence, followed by unclear tracks, and finally direct interaction. Each part adds something new without explaining the last, and by the end, it's not about any single event. It's the fact that multiple things are happening in the same place with no clear link between them. A group of French-Canadian explorers decided to check out an abandoned cabin deep in a remote area, and even chose to camp right outside its front door. Considering the eerie setting and the reputation of places like that, the situation already felt tense, as if something unsettling was bound to happen sooner or later.
Ouais. Fait que ce fut... c'est une super de belle soirée. Qu'est-ce que vous en pensez, les amis?
Moi, je pense que le feu, il a réussi à me tirer. Il a réussi à tabarouette.
Un esti de beau feu.
Check, check.
Ah! Frank, pogne la flashlight. Vite, pogne la flashlight. Fuck, c'était quoi? C'est où? C'est parti là-haut. Chose là. You.
A group camping outside an abandoned cabin noticed a strange figure briefly appear in the doorway while they were filming. When they went closer to check, nothing was there. Moments later, the figure appeared again outside the cabin, but when they rushed toward it, it suddenly disappeared without any sound or trace, leaving them confused about what they had actually seen. In November 2025, Saken from uncharted Alberta sets out alone to explore an abandoned hospital. The building is in rough condition, with dark hallways and empty rooms that feel straight out of a paranormal story. While filming, his camera captures something he didn't even notice at the time.
It's so quiet. Like, what the... I have never... to this level of quiet before. I feel like I definitely shouldn't be here by myself. It's like a church. It feels like a church. Anyway, I don't know. I guess churches were in hospitals sometimes. Maybe the older ones. Oh man. This is creepy. This is like a confession. No way. No way. This is literally a confession. What is that?
What was that? I didn't see that in person. There was like an orb. I didn't see that in real life. I just saw that on my camera. Nope, nope, I'm out of here. Nope. I did not see that in person. I saw that on the camera though.
Even as the uneasiness grows, he keeps filming, calling out into the empty halls to see if anyone responds. Not long after, strange noises start echoing through the hospital, faint at first, but soon too clear to ignore. The tension builds fast, making him question whether he should stay any longer.
Oh, hell no. Hello? Yeah, no, I'm f***ing out of here. Nope. That is definitely the creepiest f***ing room in this whole f***ing house. In this whole hospital. That is 110% the f***ing scariest room. There's something in there. There's something going on in there. Oh, man. I feel like I'm being followed right now. I totally do. Like that energy from the pink room started following me. I'm out of here, guys. Creeped out. Yep. I just heard something. Yep. I'm out of here. I'm fucking out of here. I am not afraid. I am not afraid. Okay, before we go up there, I want to go into the courtyard because there's a window. I'm not afraid. Oh shit. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Oh no. I'm not afraid. Hello? Hello? I could hear you. Give me a sign that you're here and I'll leave. Holy. Yeah, no, I'm out of here, man. No, I'm out of here. Okay, fine. I'll leave you alone. I'm not ready either. There's like a crawl space here too.
Ooh.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
There's like a crawl space here too.
Ooh.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
Shh. That's what the sound was. Come on, let's go.
I don't want to go up there.
You scared?
That's actually really bad, creepy vibe.
You heard that though, right? 100%. I heard that.
My hair's went up.
Then I'm imagining it.
You're not.
But I'm telling you right now, though. You want to make a sound for us? Let us know that you're here.
While reviewing the footage, he realizes something unsettling. Whatever was in the hospital only seemed to react when he was completely alone. Seeing shapes on camera that he never noticed in real time makes it feel like more than just exploration, almost like something is aware of him. Maybe there's a simple explanation, or maybe there isn't, but standing there alone, it raises the question, would you keep filming or leave? While fishing, someone ended up catching a really unusual looking fish. The fish looked almost completely transparent with no clear gills or visible organs. People online started guessing what species it could be, while others were more worried about how it was being handled and whether it might be toxic. Some commenters thought it could be a leptocephalus, which is the larval form of certain eel species. But others disagreed, saying the head and fins did not match and that leptocephali are usually not this see-through. In the end, the fish was released and swam away fine, but people were still left wondering what it actually was. On July 20th, 2023, a user on TikTok named WinMcPix shared a video that quickly unsettled viewers. He claimed that while sitting in his room playing video games, something seemed to be watching him. He noticed a strange figure repeatedly passing by his window. At first, he tried to ignore it, but as it kept happening, the feeling became harder to shake. Eventually, curiosity and fear led him to start recording to find out what was really going on.
He keeps passing by this window. I've just propped up the phone here and I'm gonna play. If you're walking by my office, I want you to knock it off. Holy. Is that you making all that noise back there? This thing's always closing doors. You need to get out. Dude, will you knock it off, please?
As he moves around the room, things suddenly escalate. Objects begin to shift and then fly through the air with no clear cause. Then comes the moment that stands out the most. A door slowly opens on its own, and for a brief second before it shuts, a dark human-shaped shadow is visible, standing still inside. Some think the video might be edited, while others believe it shows something more disturbing. Either way, it leaves a chilling impression. Bun, known online as Camp-like, is a Belgian outdoors creator who loves being in nature and turning those moments into well-edited videos. His stealth camping trips are usually quiet and uneventful, but in February 2023, one trip went wrong and pushed him to leave his campsite right away. The video started normally with his usual intro and some exploring, nothing unusual. He walked around, showed a nicely built bridge, and picked a calm spot near a river to camp. After setting up, he checked the area to make sure no one else was around, and everything felt fine. A few hours later, while cooking a simple meal over the fire, something suddenly caught his attention and completely changed the mood. Out of nowhere, a car appeared past the trees with its lights still on, and two tall guys stepped out carrying flashlights. Not knowing who they were, Bun quickly crouched into the bushes, staying completely still while filming, his heart racing. He had no idea why they were there. For a second, it seemed like they were leaving as the car turned and drove off, and he relaxed a little. But right after that, the car came back and took another route, this time coming straight toward his hiding spot. As the men moved closer, Bun felt his breathing getting heavier and louder in his ears. They were closing in fast, and within minutes they spotted him. But in the end, it wasn't as dangerous as he had feared, and the reality was much less threatening than what he had imagined. It turned out they were police officers who had come after an anonymous complaint about illegal camping. Bunn placed his camera down and recorded the whole situation. Before leaving, they took 2 of his cameras and his passport, saying it was to ensure he would come to the station. When he showed up later, they explained that what he did was illegal, but they decided to let him go with a warning. At the same time, they made it clear that if he tried to camp there again, it would not end lightly next time. In late winter, a man was hiking through a remote valley in Colorado, far from any houses or towns. While standing on a high rocky outcrop, he began filming the stunning view around him. During the recording, something unusual caught his attention below in the valley. 2 dark figures were moving across the landscape, appearing large with broad shoulders and long arms. Moments later, they disappeared into the trees. The sight made him uneasy, so he decided to leave the area. Even now, he still doesn't know what he saw that day, but it didn't seem human. The Urbanators is a UK-based channel that explores abandoned and off-limits buildings, focusing on real-time footage and genuine reactions, along with the risks of entering places that may still be monitored or occupied. On December 13, 2025, they explore an old manor house somewhere in the UK with the exact location kept undisclosed.
I think I left any tags are out last time. Maybe on a mirror.
Look me from the outside, yeah. Definitely from the outside.
Still the same.
Wow. So we've got the scrap bin up. Someone's been stopped.
Oh, probably them what we're squatting.
Or we just obviously didn't realise there is cameras around, and that kind of thing what they've done. Someone's come around, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm just going to say that's safe in there. We've got some tools in here. And is that an old tow machine or part of one? In fact, that's it there. Look. What's that? One of them. What they call it, so isn't it?
As they move through the manor, they go room by room, checking everything carefully. Locked doors, broken windows, and missing copper wiring show signs of recent activity, and scattered belongings suggest squatters might still be staying there.
Oh well, definitely cut them off, haven't they?
Yeah,
Jesus.
Wow.
Proper bit in raffling that copper, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, he's one. Harness room and paint store.
Harness room. I was wondering if they had horses on here or something.
Whoa.
That's it, isn't it? Just seen it flash red straight forward in that net. Have you seen it? Yeah, it's flashed there. Yeah, it's just flashed now, so.
A red light suddenly flashes from a sensor inside the building, catching them off guard and confirming the place is at least partly monitored. Soon after, they hear footsteps, voices, and movement echoing through the halls, so they slow down and listen closely, realizing they might not be alone.
Sounds like free.
Call him back up. Go out that front door now.
Which one?
Front one.
The one upstairs?
Yeah.
Come
on. Yeah.
One second. Right there.
Hold on.
Here we go. There we go.
Yeah, boys. Come on down, please.
Yeah, we go.
Yeah, right, well.
Two cars.
That's just three.
Right. Yeah. That's it, then it was.
That's it for this one, guys.
Police show up after reports of trespassers, and as the group tries to leave quietly, they're stopped, searched, and questioned. The officers explain they were called multiple times about people being inside, and the team cooperates before being escorted off the property. The exploration ends suddenly, leaving much of the manor unexplored. What started as a normal urbex turns serious once it's clear the place is still in use and monitored, with signs like squatters, stripped materials, and triggered sensors showing how quickly things can escalate. A camper shared footage from an overnight stay in an old 1800s graveyard. At first, everything felt normal. She found a hidden clearing surrounded by thick trees and bushes, set up her tent, and then walked around the cemetery with her camera while waiting for nightfall.
Those dogs are barking at me. I'm probably the only one that's here at this time. They're going crazy.
She then heard what sounded like children screaming in the distance. Thinking she was alone, she realized she wasn't.
So if you can't tell, it's pretty dark here right now, but there are kids here, like young kids in the cemetery. And I'm wondering how active this place actually is. Do people come here at night and kind of party in the forest or something? Anyways, I'm heading back to my spot. The dog barking, I didn't want to disturb anybody, especially since I'm not supposed to be here. So I think I'll finish my exploring tomorrow morning. And because there seems to be still a lot of stuff here. See? Hear them? I think they know I'm here. I'm gonna keep this recording, just in case. But I'm also gonna stop and find out what they're doing, if they're actually watching me or not.
She later noticed a group of kids in the distance who likely saw her too. She assumed they were trying to scare her, but still stayed cautious, kept recording, and made sure no one followed her back. Once at her hidden camp, she lit a small fire to cook, which turned out to be a mistake.
I just had to put out the fire because there are people walking around back here. They don't have headlamps on, but like I said in my last video, I do not like being around people in the middle of a forest, especially when it's dark out. So I might pack up and get out of here.
Soon after lighting the fire, she heard voices and footsteps moving through the woods toward her campsite.
Okay, I'm packed up. I'm ready to go. So, luckily I have a friend that lives around this neighborhood, so maybe I'll just go continue this night in their backyard because I was looking forward to having a nice night. And there's still people here. I can barely hear their voices, but they're like way off in the distance. And there's the occasional dog bark. That dog that was barking at me, he keeps barking.
She never found out what those kids were doing because she quickly packed her things and quietly left the cemetery, making sure to stay silent the entire time. On May 12, 2020, the YouTube channel Usama Llama, run by an explorer known for intense parkour and risky locations, uploaded a video that took a dark turn. His content usually focuses on rooftop parkour, climbing restricted spots, and exploring places most people avoid. But this time was different. What started as another high-energy adventure with friends quickly turned into a tense situation where they had to escape fast, beginning with a normal day of training and pushing their limits.
I want to do a two-man run of this, but this individual here is still getting over the mental fear.
There isn't any fear there, that's what's so messed up about it.
Let's go then.
This is nothing, like, it's the easiest thing, I just can't get my head around it.
After a long day of training, they decide to finish it by sneaking into a nearby high-rise to catch the sunset from the roof. Getting inside is the first challenge, but once they find a way in, they move through the dark, unstable building together. What was meant to be a perfect ending quickly turns into a stressful push to get out.
Put my phone in your bag. Wait. Yeah, you can. Hey, you could just shimmy down this. You can go up into the mountain. Yeah. It's locked. That's the stairs. Hold this thing up, the string. Someone needs to hold that string. You just try and pull that back as much as you can. Oh, it's doing it. Hold this string. Yeah. Hey, everyone get in. Quick time. Right, let's go. Just drop it. Move this a bit more. Yes.
After getting past locked doors and climbing countless stairs, they finally reach the roof and feel like they've made it. The view is amazing, and the moment feels calm, but it doesn't last long as something unsettling below suddenly grabs their attention.
Oh boy. Yeah, they're definitely for us. Looking like he's literally looking up. He's for us. Yeah. Damn. They're looking up as well. What do we do? Let's go. Let's go in a floor, right, where we can see them and they can't see us. Hey, come. Where? Hey, there's another car that's just pulled up.
Oh, the residents down there.
Really?
That's it for us. We got the lift now, we get out of it, that's going to be a rush.
It's going to be a massive rush. And the thing is, they're probably going to come through the side entrance and we're going to have to leave from there.
Out of nowhere, they see a car pull up outside, possibly security or even the police, and it looks like they're staring right at them. Panic hits instantly as they rush to hide, realizing they're stuck. The excitement disappears, replaced by the fear of getting caught, turning the rooftop into a trap.
Hey, sometimes they even jump over, you can see them from here. They don't know what to do, but I reckon eventually they're just going to jump over. So, look at the gate, there's so many of them. Oh, I can hear walkie-talkies. I can hear walkie-talkies.
Security's in the site. Do not look through it though. He's looking straight out. Security. You gotta see. Go. I'm worried that now this window's open. It might be the only one that's open.
Hey, I'm thinking we can go towards the elevator shaft on that side. Climb down the elevator shaft and run out. Oh, I can see him. There's one there, Don't know what he's doing.
Oh yeah, he's looking up. Oh, he did it. Oh, there's a police.
I know.
They're probably a lot there.
They've gone across the road to try and see us from a distance. Another 3 police cars just turned on us. No way. Literally, they're all around the side. No way. 3 cars are literally.
With no other option, they choose a risky escape, climbing down a completely dark elevator shaft to reach the ground. It's a scary move, but their only shot, so they push through the darkness with their hearts racing.
Go, 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 go.
Oh man. That was a loud alarm. Oh, so many leaves. Where's Alex? Where's Alex? Unlock your car. Unlock it, unlock it. You done it, yeah? Let's go. Oh man. Hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Where?
This back seat, that's back seat somewhere.
In a rush of adrenaline, they jump into the car and take off just in time, leaving the flashing police lights behind. They manage to escape, but one thought sticks with them. What if they had been even a few seconds slower? The Bell Explorers are 2 creators who purposely visit places most people stay away from. They explore abandoned buildings, eerie forests, and locations known for strange and unsettling stories. Their videos carry a tense, uneasy vibe, and some of what they encounter feels genuinely disturbing. In this episode, they travel to the Screaming Woods in Pluckley, a place many consider one of the most haunted in the UK. Locals often report seeing shadowy figures moving through the trees, hearing faint whispers in the forest, and even terrifying screams late at night.
We're back at Pluckley Wood. We've decided to come back because, you know, after last time we was here, we had our encounter, which the life out of us. But yeah, it was a bit of a naughty one, wasn't it? But we've come back. We've had a few comments on the video and stuff saying, why did we run away and stuff? I mean, would you run away with our pants? You know, like, what would you have done? You know. But we've come back and we're going to see if we can get more encounters. And we're going to try our hardest not to run away, and we're going to try and get some kind of footage. Guys.
See what we can find this time.
Yeah. I'm quite excited. I'm a bit nervous, but I'm quite excited. I've got a bit better torch, guys, so hopefully we can get some better footage as well. I've got a bit more power in it.
They continued moving deeper into the forest, exploring the paths and scanning their surroundings. After some time, the quiet atmosphere suddenly shifted.
What was that? Sounded like it come from over there somewhere.
Yeah.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, you hear that? Yeah.
Sounded like it was in there somewhere.
What's that knocking on?
What was that?
Something over there. What's that?
You hear it?
Yeah. Just on a bit.
What was that noise? I can hear someone walking. Joe, this is creeping me out.
I can hear someone walking.
Oh, I just heard a knock again.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
This is Joe!
What's that? What's that?
What's that? That No, Joe, we got no. The car's over there. What are we gonna do?
We're gonna have to chance it, aren't we?
Oh,
That's the car.
joking, aren't you? Did you see that?
Yeah, there was definitely something there.
I swear, it looked like a person.
It looked like a person, didn't it?
They pushed further into the forest, exploring each path and open area they came across. After some time, something suddenly happened that completely shifted the atmosphere. What they saw did not make sense, but instead of stopping, they chose to keep moving along the trail.
Oh, we couldn't go the other way.
I think we best sort of started in back anyway. Both our torches are dying.
What was that?
What was that? Is that someone out there?
Is that something? I can't even see.
No.
People! Not again! We can't do this every time! We ain't doing this.
As they kept going, it became clear that something was moving through the trees behind them. With every step, the feeling of being watched grew stronger, and they had no idea what was following them. Not wanting to risk it, they quickly rushed out of the forest. Was it staged? Possibly. Or it could have been someone else out there trying to scare them. Cyburn runs the channel Sib Adventures, focused on exploring abandoned places and hidden locations most people never get to see. He usually finds things that are interesting or even unexpectedly beautiful, but this time was different. On September 28, 2018, after a long 1,500-kilometer drive and barely any sleep, he and his friends Simon, Peter, and Max arrive at a massive abandoned factory known as Heavy Metal. Despite being exhausted, he pushes forward, ready to explore and capture whatever they find inside.
Boom, we are in the abandoned place right now. Heavy Metal. I mean, just look at this place. So big. So there's Simon, there's Peter, and Max is right over there. Boom. It's honestly, I think, well, you know what I think is incredible? The fact that we have like 8 monitors and then like the big one on the wall. And none of them are trashed. Oh, and even more over here. I mean, look, none of them are trashed.
Their first stop is a huge control room, once used to monitor everything in the factory. But for them, the place already holds a dark memory they never really talked about, yet never forgot. And the moment they step in, there's a heavy tension in the air.
I don't know if you remember last time we were here. Simon over there, he fell like 2 meters down and dislocated his shoulder. It was the right shoulder, no? Yeah.
Second time.
Second time.
Hopefully not third time.
Hopefully not a third time, no. But he totally recovered and now we're here to take revenge on this place. This is where our explorer last time ended. Because Simon fell in that hole right over here. You see, this hole, this is where he fell. Look. So he's walking, looking over there. All of a sudden, he steps and he falls in this thing.
Even with that dark past, they keep going, determined to take on the place that once hurt their friend. Moving through a maze of rusted metal and huge machines, they decide to head up to the roof.
We're trying to find a way to the roof. We're already high up. Just look at the layers of metal dust. Okay. No, seriously. Like, how do you get to the rooftop, mate?
The climb is difficult, but things get tense when Peter hears a jeep nearby, suggesting security could be close. Moments later, from above, they spot a car moving on the property, and the pressure instantly rises.
No, car. Coming in.
They probably saw us on the roof.
Yeah. Maybe we want to get out of here. Here. So we saw a car. We think it's security. They know we're on the roof if they saw us. So we're gonna hide somewhere that's not on the roof.
Their fear is confirmed. They've been spotted. What started as an exploration quickly turns into a scramble to hide.
We found the others, they're right there. We haven't seen security since we first spotted them. So I don't think they saw us. And currently we're trying to find one more spot. And then we're probably going to get out of here.
After a tense escape from the first spot, they head to another industrial site, hoping things go smoother this time. Once inside, they're impressed by how big it is and start searching for a glass-paneled control room they had heard about.
Holy this is bigger than I expected.
Yeah, it's a big hole. Heavy metal part of it.
Guys, like, hey, this is really old. We're looking for this one control room though. It has glass panels on top, and apparently it's really impressive. So that one was cool. It was really old, which, I mean, you don't see it too often, that style of control room.
As they move further into the building, the mood starts to change. Cyburn suddenly stops after hearing something, a sound that doesn't match the wind or the usual creaking of old metal.
Hearing noises. I told you like we're hearing noises, then my phone goes off, but there really are people inside. That's it about this location. This was cool, but right now we're going. Okay, there are definitely people inside here with us. So there are people inside that corridor. I heard them speak. No one in here.
The video ends with them managing to escape both situations safely, but the mystery of the voice still lingers. It leaves behind an unsettling question. Who else was in the building with them? Another explorer or the security they had avoided earlier? A Reddit user going by RobConan96 uploaded a short but intense underwater clip, and as he swam through the murky water, something seriously terrifying happened. Out of nowhere, a huge shark suddenly appeared and brushed right against his head. Thankfully, he was not hurt, but it was the kind of close call that makes the heart skip a beat. The group behind the half-inch wrench crew usually spends their trips exploring empty forests, mostly coming across broken branches and old footprints. Their channel follows these long searches, but this time their camera caught something different, something that made them stop and think they might have found a real clue. At the start of the video, he briefly shows the vehicle he is using. Just a quick intro before the actual exploration begins.
This thing just chugs along, don't it?
Are you kidding me? Oh no! What happened? What the happened?
What do you mean?
I don't know, something. What?
Did it die?
Yeah.
That won't start?
I got nothing. Pop the hood.
This ain't good.
And here we go.
Once they got into the forest, the car suddenly stopped working. Before they could understand what happened, a sound came from the trees, and the tension immediately set in.
Did you fall out?
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna sit this off first. Something's whistling.
What?
Something's whistling.
Oh my god. I'm freaking out right now.
Me too. Get this thing. I'm out of focus.
Where the hell's the damn hood popper?
Oh no.
After trying a few times, they managed to restart the engine. The footage after that was quiet, with nothing really happening, so the video skips ahead to the part where things start to get interesting.
What the I know I just seen a light on the ground.
It's hard to use my glasses.
Falling?
They walked right in.
At first, all they could hear were cars passing on a nearby road, and everything looked calm and empty. But later, when they checked the footage, something unexpected appeared. A dark shape moved across the camera for just a second. They had not noticed it while filming, and it made no sound. It moved too fast to clearly identify, but for a moment it looked human before disappearing. It is hard to tell what it was, as it does not seem edited, and its movement feels unusual. Whatever it was, it only left more questions. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can stay updated with our latest videos.